Don't blink, here's your boy Ink. Welcome to the show. Because I'm having a wonderful day on this 11 June 2025. Gonna be talking about a lot of things. This is a little bit of an intro. There's a tournament today, so we're gonna be focusing on the tournament. We still got oh shit. We still got a lot of time. We're good. Yesterday we did play 6 hours, so that's always this. And yesterday we did buy all the upgrades I could. So we'll see how far I can go, and we'll do the oh shit. See, so unfocused, it's crazy. I don't care. We'll do the do. Check if you're still working. Not super talkative today. We'll do what needs to be done. How about that? Does that sound good enough? That's good enough? I don't care what people say. The Russia's price, the price I pay. I get so high when you're with me. See? It broke. It broke. It constantly fucking break. The recording, the screen recording for the sword. I don't care what people say. The Russians rush the price I pay. I get so high when you're with me. I said your love, your love, your love is my drug. 16 Leo. 16 Leo was good. Come on, you working or no? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, good. Ah ouais, ici. De tabarnak. Okay. Good, it works. Okay, perfect. Good, no problem, no problem, no problem. Don't blink, it's your boy Ink. Welcome to the Culture Show. I'm doing well because I'm having a wonderful day on this 11 June 2025. Having major problem with the tablet. Major problem. Tablet. I'm gonna try again. See, screen recorder and this app, they're not working. So this is a problem because this is our playthrough, and this is an intro to today. We got this to do. This is gonna be till 7. Right now it's 6:30, so we'll do till 7, and then we'll come back at 7 o'clock and make some more videos. I got some clips to do today. It's a tournament, so let's enjoy the tournament. I got some snacks. it's gonna be a cool day to make some content, and I'm excited. I'm really, really excited. So without further ado, let's get this started. Don't blink, it's your blink. Having major issue with the tablet, which is okay. But hey, it's all good. Today we're gonna be doing some content outside. I'm gonna only be gonna be like 30 minutes, and we'll come back at 8 o'clock. But we still have time to film the nature corn. The weather is beautiful outside. Uh, I get so high when you. I'm not asking for much, please work. That's all I'm asking for. Don't blink, it's your blink. Welcome to Commercial. Doing well on this 11 June 2025. Hope you guys are doing well. Hope you guys are having a wonderful day. This is my first video of the day, so my first video of the day is a bit more touchy, it's a bit more tricky. Today we're tasting Faygo Pineapple Orange. It is very warm outside, which possibly is why I'm so unfocused. Who am I kidding? I'm always unfocused. I am super excited to taste this one because this is the last one. After this, we're gonna be starting to eat healthier. So this is like the proverbial last meal. We've been having a couple of Faygo lately. Sorry, playing the tower. I think I've gotten I want to say 4 Faygo. So we had what? We had Jolly Green Apple. We had peach. We had another one. That's how good it was. I don't even. We have ice pop. We have fireworks, and now we're gonna have the pineapple orange. Pineapple orange. Is it a mix that I'm actually excited for? Not really. Love the design here. Pretty simple, pretty average, but hey, we love it. Big 24 ounces, which is the exact same quantity as the normal one. So they kind of trick you by saying this would be the big 24 ounces because it is the exact same thing. Like I said, it's really hot outside, so this feels gonna. It's gonna feel amazing. Smells really good. It's nice because this is one of the first where you can smell both pineapple and orange. And although orange is overpowering, it's just by a little bit. Feels good. Weird mix, to be honest. You taste a lot more of the pineapple. A lot more of the pineapple. Very, very little of the orange. However, it is good. It is refreshing. It's like, it's a good thing because I would go to a party, right? And I would have this, and I was like, what is that? And I would have a hard time, guessing what it is, right? The good thing with that is it piques curiosity. It's a icebreaker. However, when you buy something, you kind of want the flavor. However, I will say this. Although it's a weird mix, it is good. Although it's a weird mix, it kind of works. It doesn't really works in the sense of that you want. You don't really get hints of pineapple. You don't get really hints of orange. It's just among. I have to start focusing more, dude. Focusing, key. Come on. You do get like a very peculiar. You can sort of taste the whole thing. The thing that you taste the most is the corn syrup again. And it's nice. It is nice. In a weird way, you do get the feeling of pineapple. In a weird way, you do taste the orange, so it kind of works. It's good. I'll be honest, it's really good. Is it my favorite? No. Would I buy this again? Absolutely. Dominic, it's your boy Hank. Welcome to our show. I'm doing well because I'm having a wonderful day on this 11 June 2025. Today we're doing a video on Elden Ring, and it's not a pleasant video to make. It's actually really bad video to make. Yesterday we started our fourth playthrough, and something kind of crazy happened. I'm sorry I'm eating, but this is my breakfast. This is the first video I do today. That's not true. We did this video. I'm filming nature and I'm filming the tower, but this is my first, really putting myself out there video. So, before we start, I feel like I have to defend, one of my favorite games ever. Elden Ring is such a special thing for me, because it's a game that I know I'm going to enjoy, but it's also a game that I know is going to take me 200 hours. So, on one end, I'm like, hey, this is content that you do enjoy making, and this is content for the next couple of months, right? This is my fourth playthrough. So, the first playthrough, we played the Warrior. Now, this was by far the best gaming experience that I had since I started streaming for 4 years. Okay. I'll be completely honest. But since I played it for the last 4 years of streaming as Elden Ring, I would actually put Fortnite second. And third, I would put Yakuza Like a Dragon. Let me show you so good. So the first playthrough we did was a hero playthrough. It was my first From Software experience. It was tough, but it was a learning experience. And it's funny because we did a hero characters, and now we're doing a hero character for completely different reasons. So, long story short, what happened is, I'm learning. I put in 217 hours. And then, a nightmare happened with Elden Ring. A complete nightmare. I finished the game. And I know what you're saying. How is that a nightmare? Well, it's a nightmare because I did finish the game, and I realized that I didn't understand single shit about the... I didn't understand a single shit about the story. So, on the second playthrough, I'm playing a super nice characters. I made myself a character called Mossad, which is the samurai. This is Zoro. So I'm just calling him Mossad. And the coolest thing we did is we upgrade Arcane. So a samurai dealt with Blade. Blade is affected by Arcane. So that was really cool. And I got every single item, and I got the lore and I understood more, right? And then we did the third playthrough, and the third playthrough was kind of cool because we played at Lord Vike, but yesterday started, and yesterday was kind of cool also because it's 4 years. We're making a Soldier of Godric playthrough, which is a hero. The reason why I'm doing hero again is because I'm going to be using weapon from Godric, the Grafted. I'm going to be using his axe, or I'm going to be using either his axe or the Grafted Sword, which is the Castle Morn. So I know these are two heavy weapons, and the hero is by far the best way to get it, by far. So that's pretty much it, to be honest. Now, that being said, yesterday what happened is I was playing the game, and sadly, I wasn't really interested in the story. I was listening the intro. I paid attention to the intro. I was hearing Vare, and I was like, okay, well, I heard Vare speak. I was listening to Melina, and I was like, okay, well, I heard her speak before. I was listening to Ronnie, and I knew her speech. And I was listening to Yura, and I knew her speech. And I felt like I wasn't paying attention to the story. And it sucks because I can afford not to pay attention because I played the game before. But at the same time, this is our fourth playthrough. We have 17 playthrough. Well, we have 17 playthrough for now. Um, uh, uh, um, Planned, right? So it's planned. It's not complete. It's not complete. It's planned. Um, so I'm really looking forward to it. I'm really, really, really looking forward to it. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be cool. But at the same time, I don't know because if at the fourth playthrough I'm not paying attention to the story, and the truth is, we did take a break. So we finished Elden Ring in October. I usually finish it in August. Maybe that's the problem as to why. You see, the insecurity is coming up. Maybe I need to play it here and not give a fuck. To play next year and give a fuck. Um, but this is worrying. I'm still gonna have fun, but this is the first time that happened to me as a gamer. You know, and I'm not sure how to feel about that. It's worrying to say the least. It's worrying. My apologies. My apologies. My apologies. I don't know what to do. We'll see. We'll see. I'm sure I'm making. I'm freaking out for nothing. Once again, freaking out for nothing. Don't worry about it. You're good, Ink. You know. Anyway, I love you guys. Take it easy. We'll see how it goes. But for now, it doesn't look too good. Dumb Link is je baying. I'm gonna look up the show. I'm just doing more because I'm having a wonderful day on this first 11th June 2025 day. I'll come back on the Strawberry Moon. I made a video this morning. I was making a video yesterday, and I was kind of negative about it. I was like, okay, well, lately making content has felt more like a want, like a need versus I want to. My way of creating content is becoming less and less enthusiastic, less and less, less and less enthusiastic. And it was very negative, but I wanted to come back on it as a positive thing. Because I'm not going to let that stop me. I'm still going to make content. I'm going to make content until you're so tired of me and seeing me spam you that you're going to unfollow. Yeah, that's the goal, unfollowing. A mass unfollowing. But at the same time, I feel like those emotions were justified this morning. This is how I felt, right? Maybe this is just a pass and a content creator. Maybe that's something that's normal. Maybe that's a like a passion. Maybe I was talking about purpose, right? Maybe purpose is out there. Maybe I just haven't found it yet. And the craziest thing is I was talking about purpose right this morning and lacking purpose and looking for purpose, but now that I'm relaxed, that I'm inside into 2020, I realized that before I was making videos, I had no purpose in itself. So I'm complaining about the lack of purpose, but I never had purpose, right? When was the last time I had purpose? I was making video games, right? I was making videos. I just did a video on Elden Ring, that's why I'm talking about video games. And yes, we woke up not too long ago, so... we woke up not too long ago, like, at all. Coming back on it, yes, and I was talking about, and this is, of course, you gotta understand, right? You gotta understand. This is not my apology. This is just justifying why I acted that way. You gotta understand that when you bring your wall down, they're down, right? So for example, right, if you don't like a person, right, and you're managing them, and you're like, you know what, I don't need to fight with them. I don't like them. They can stay in their corner. They can stay in their corner. I'll stay in my corner. We'll be good. And then they do something to really piss you off, and then you talk up to them about something they did today, something that they did yesterday, and you're giving them shit, and you're giving them shit, and you're giving them shit, and you're like, wow, you really had a lot to say. You really had a lot on your mind, and you realize that I didn't necessarily have a lot on my mind. It's just things that I wanted to say for a while. What I said yesterday, what I said this morning. Um. Also, I'm being honest here. I don't talk to myself. Um. So when it comes time to analyzing how I feel, or doing some self introspection on how I feel, I don't really do it. I don't really ask myself, "Ink, are you okay?" Because because life is not perfect. Even though you're not doing the best, you're like, okay, well, Ink, you gotta fight. You gotta push forward, dude. You gotta push forward no matter what, right? This is how it goes. This is how it should go, and this is life. This is positive. So that being said, yesterday, I felt like I, I, I'm Aquarius, as you can see. Otherwise, I'm wrong, and the tattoo is completely meaningless. Um, maybe I don't know. I don't know. I think I opened the floodgates for emotion, and they all poured out. And a lot of people are gonna see this video. A lot of people are gonna be seeing the content, and they're gonna be like, "Yo, Enk, you need to sleep, dude. It's not normal." And ultimately, I think that you're right. I think that you're right. I think it's not normal to be feeling that way, because this is supposed to be something that is natural. This is something that is supposed to feel like this was always meant to be, you know. And it's a bit of a. I have to check out something, because now something is bothering me. I don't know if I uploaded it. If I didn't, I'm fucked. If I did, I don't think I uploaded the video of this morning. Thank God. Okay, perfect. I did. Okay. Because I did some filming yesterday. A lot of filming. Guys, yesterday, just to let you guys know, we did. You know what? Fuck it. Talk about this later, because it's a really good news. Um, I opened up the floodgate of emotion, and it was something that needed to be said. It was something that needed to be done. See, I'm gonna take again the coworker that you don't like, right? And you give them shit, and you give them shit, and you give them shit. And then after that incident, you feel better, and you're not as mad as them, because, like, okay, well, it went a bit hard. I'm not sorry, but at least you know how I feel, right? And it's crazy, because yesterday I was talking about purpose and not finding purpose, but yesterday we did, and I swear to God we did. I swear to God, we did 2 hours and 20 minutes. Then I went here and I did another 50. I did another hour and 6 minutes. So we did 2 hours 15, an hour 6. That's 3 hours and 32 minutes. I did 3 hours of content yesterday, and then that's not the first thing, because we did some videos first. We went out, we streamed for 3 hours, and I played Dead Cell for 3 hours. So I still managed to do a shit ton of work, which to me is, first off, it's great. Second of all, I think it's something that is still needed. See, there's a difference between finding a purpose and not doing it at all, I'm gonna sound like this is gonna be very offensive, and I'm sorry. It's almost like a religion, I was raised with the Bible, so it's like you're studying the Bible, and you're reading the Bible, and you're reading the Bible, and you're reading the Bible. And then you look at yourself and you say, Father, why am I questioning myself? Why am I questioning my faith? Why am I questioning A, B, and Z? Why doesn't this feel natural? Why doesn't it feel like I can believe in something? Why am I questioning if God is all power and all knowing and the most powerful being and our salute, but also our savior, Why am I having a hard time believing in him, And it's questioning. And the priest is just like, you just need to find your faith again, right? A lot of people are going to be missionaries. A lot of people are going to be going to other countries and looking at their belief, It's tough, because I feel I feel like what got me to where I am today, what got me to the number of videos I did today, was a very tunnel vision. So we went into like a tunnel, if you will, and in the tunnel we walk and 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 walk, and that's making videos, making videos, and then I'm in a tunnel right now, and I'm looking right, there's a wall. I'm looking left, there's a fucking wall. I don't know how long I have to walk more. This is actually really good. I don't know how long I have to walk forward again to get out of the tunnel, but I know how long I've walked here. So I'm stuck in the middle, and I'm questioning does this ever ends, right? But I'm not willing to go back because I worked so hard, you know? And yeah, it's tough. It's tough. It's a mental space that's tough. Because you never want to question yourself. But I feel like, and I don't see myself as this great content creator, this famous content creator, but I feel like everybody that's been making content, I had this question once in a while. You know, I'm watching this guy who's making content. I've been watching this guy who has been making content for 17 years. It would be foolish to think that he hasn't questioned making content once in 17 years. It would be foolish to think that. He possibly did. I hope he did. Because if he didn't, that would be weird. But at the same time, who am I to decide if it's part of the journey? If it's part of the journey for everybody, then this is a good part of the journey because we're getting through it, you know. And if it isn't part of the journey, then my journey isn't supposed to be the same as someone else. See, as much as this sucks, right? As much as this sucks, there is a chance. There is a big chance. What am I saying? There's every chance in the world. The second I found a solution for that. I have a solution for everybody, for everything. You know? There's every chance in the world. I'm sorry, I feel like listening to Lorna Shore, Pain Remain. See? And this is a conundrum because either every single but this is so interesting. This is so fucking interesting. Like for two things. Like for example, right? Psychologically speaking, this is an evolution. See, man, this is so interesting. Psychologically, there's possibly a chance where I never asked myself this question. There's a universe where I never asked myself this question, and I just go down the route of making content for the next 25, 30 years, and it's just fun. Oh, by the way, we've been watching 16 Leos because we've been playing Elden Ring, and I need somebody in the background to listen to, and it's been amazing. It has been amazing. Shout out to 16 Leo. So, there's a timeline where I'm not asking myself the question. There's a timeline where I'm asking the question, and it's in 10 years, right? And then there's this timeline here. For that, you have to believe in multiverse, which is kind of crazy in itself, but hey. By the way, I lost this, and it's still in my ears. I'll go to my father's house tomorrow, and I'll take care of it. Pros of living next to my father. The other one is a reality where I ask myself this question in 10 years. And it's not a big deal, however, you know, am I not asking myself the question right now? Yes. Absolutely. Because I think it's important to ask yourself the question, if something is wrong. See, for example, right, let's say this question that I've been having, these insecurity that I've been having, right? Let's say, uh, let's say, they're they're coming to Montreal, 28th of October. That is insane. Pain remain. Pain remain dancing like flames. This is my favorite. This is my favorite. This is the my favorite of the band. On the shore. So also I'm getting a lot of ads for It's a Restart. So I'm gonna play it today. It's been a game that I wanted to play for a while, so I'm excited for this. So me asking myself the question right now is a good thing, was a bad thing, because in a perfect world I don't ask myself the question, because I never have these insecurities, right? But then this is not the worst scenario. But I ask myself the question now. See, for example, right now, right? For example, and again, this is gonna be a bit obnoxious, a bit crazy, but you know me by now. This is how we do things here. So if I ask myself the question in 10 years, right? In 10 years, in a perfect world, I have a kid. I have 2 kids. I have 3 kids. I don't know if I want more than 3 kids, but for now, this is the dream, right? And a perfect world in 10 years, this is my job. This is the dream. This is what I'm doing. And now I have a family to feed. And this is a blessing in disguise, right? It's a blessing which is a fucking knife. It's a fucking knife, that blessing. Oh, I'm not using the knife. We're just using it for, I'm going to be testing some cheese after. Found this in somebody left it on a shopping cart. And I'm asking myself the question, but this time I got a family to feed. I got a family. I got a wife. I got kids, right? This is my job. And I'm asking myself the question. Right now, we are single. We are living in a place where I love this. I'm living in a town that I love this. I don't have responsibility, right? I have responsibility, but they haven't changed in the last 10 years, right? Oh, I'm paying Wi-Fi. Okay, well, I'm paying Wi-Fi for the last 5 years. Oh, I'm paying my rent. Well, I've been paying rent since 12 years. I've been paying my hydro. Well, I've been paying my hydro since 12 years, you know? So, yes, there's responsibility, but there's no new responsibility. And they're always similar. Like, for example, the rent, I don't actually pay it. They take it off of my bank automatically. The hydro, I don't pay it. They take it off my bank automatically. My phone, I don't pay it. They take it off my bank automatically, you know? So it's a mindless action. It's an automatism. I don't have to lift a finger. Because I don't lift a finger, don't ask me to lift a finger, right? So yeah. So this I shouldn't put it, because I don't want the plastic to go deeper. However, look, it's not in the hole. But see, the answer doesn't lie, and again, this is how crazy crazy life is. I'm playing tonight. I'm streaming more Elden Ring, and Elden Ring. I'm in this perfect world where yesterday was a rough day because I didn't finish the story. I was like, I played this game 4 times. I don't need to pay attention to the story because I know the story. Then at the same time, I was like, you know what? I'm fucking excited. They're playing Elden Ring today. I am fucking excited to play Elden Ring today. I don't know if it's a good thing. I don't know if it's a bad thing, but this is how I feel. And that's the craziest thing. Okay, and this is the root of evil. This is the root of insanity. This is why I'm gonna end up in a mental hospital. Remember me. This song, dude. This song is the chorus. A World Without You isn't well for me. This is so good. See, I was complaining about not finding a purpose, right? I was complaining about, you know what? I don't know why I'm filming. I don't have a reason to film. Right? But we woke up, right? I had a snack, took a shower, thank God. And the first thing that I did, we did a cheat note before. My intro, how I felt about Elden Ring. And that's it. This is the 12th video. Technically, no. Technically, this is my 6th video because we're doing a nature corn. But we're also playing the tower 3 times, so yeah. 6 videos. It's the first thing that I did. So I'm trying to say, in a more positive fashion, is am I doing this as soon as I wake up because I want to, or because I feel natural? Am I doing this because I want to do it, or is it because it's feeling natural? And ultimately speaking, it doesn't really matter why you do things, as long as you're doing this. People will say, hey, you need to fold your clothes. Not really. Low wet, the world has made, and suddenly see a world without you was a man for me. Where do you go when I close my eyes? Oh, that song, dude. Lorna Shore, Pain Remain, incredible. Incredible. We listened to it yesterday because we were doing the Strawberry Moon. And you know what? I was also listening to Nothing Nowhere. So listen also to Nothing Nowhere. Because guess what? After this, I'm gonna stop. And I come back at like 7:30, 7:40, and that's 7 o'clock already. I need to do the tournament. This is the hammer. We're listening to a mix of Nothing Nowhere, so I don't get to choose, right? People will say fold your clothes, right? And then you'll tell them, they're all on my own, no promo. I gotta say, I'm getting tats on my logo. I remember everybody getting my show. And then I'm back like a yo-yo. And I ask you, look at the table. At my table. Not at a day job. Just make the merch that I suffer merch job. If not done, you don't think this thing it is. You're not feeling this, you probably delirious. I'm more what, it's a more what. It can never be me, cause I'm the reaper in your dream, cause you see, this is the definition of insanity. Not me, I'm more one, this is a more one. They can never be me, cause I'm the reaper in your dream, cause they get tired on the run, Santana. Let it be team like my name, Danny Fender. Let it do like my name, Danny Phantom. Man, like a motherfucking I'm living to the young Santana. Bro, this song, bro. Too loud, my name, Danny Phantom. My shit bangs like a motherfucking hammer. I'm coming up now. See, insanity, this is insane. The way I'm feeling right now is insane. This search for purpose is insane. But then I'm fucking singing a song that you don't know what it is. Now that's insanity itself. From the perception. People tell you fold your clothes. I'm like, no, why fold your clothes? You'll still wear them. Oh, you will get crease. You're telling me I'll get more crease from a shirt on the floor than a fold-up shirt. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. See, you question things. Why am I doing my bed every single day when I live alone? Right? Then a lot of people will say, well, this is just the way we do things. This is just normal. I was wearing a watch. And this, I know this says, we're going side tangent, but fuck it. You know me. I was wearing a watch, right? And here, you can see that the watch, I would put it here, so would hide this. But here, you can see that there's nothing to hide, right? I'm going to hide the bottom of the skull and a flower. So I was wearing my watch on the right. And it was offending people, like, yo, why are you wearing, you put your watch on the left hand? And I'm like, who gives a shit, right? Why do... The problem with that is, in those two cases, is sheep mentality, is herd mentality, is the hive mind society, where everybody does the same thing and talk about the same thing and feed the bigger system, which is the queen of bees, but the system, feed the system that is the government, right? Just look for purpose. It's not... I was talking to my parents today. It was a really nice conversation with both of them. And they were so fucking happy because I'm working. And I was talking about this morning also, during the Strawberry Moon hunt. I was talking about this also. Like, I've been working so fucking hard for the last 4 years on making content. You know? It's kind of crazy because for almost 6 years now. I've been watching the Psycho series, which is McJuggerNuggets piece, right? Which is McJuggerNuggets piece, and it's about a kid who wants to be a YouTuber, and his parents don't believe in him. And when you make content, it's relatable. My parents believe in me, but they don't believe. My parents believe in me, but don't believe in the possibility of this being viable. Yeah, could be a typo. No, fuck a typo. Shut down another rifle. No, another rifle. Ain't suicidal. See, in this song, which is Pretend. I'm on the edge. You're in my head. No, tell me you need me. Pretend. Unless you don't. I don't know when this will end. Tell me you're scared now, even if you don't. Baby, we can play pretend. You don't know. You struggle every panic attack. See, and this song also, what he's saying is super, super important. Is it all important? Is it all pretend? Is it all a dream? Am I just pretending like I'm doing something important, you know? And damn, not knowing if this is... And they see me doing a job, right? Which is great. I love seeing them happy. However, what it sucks is I wasn't even finished telling what the job was, and they were both fucking happy. Oh, you found a job, finally. What if I was a fucking porn star? What if I was jerking off dudes to survive? There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that if you're straight. And you're basically doing something that's for money, you know? But even then, I feel like they'd be proud of me. And although I'm grateful for the feeling of them being proud of me. I'm grateful for how they're reacting. It doesn't feel normal. It doesn't feel like it makes sense. Well, and tell me you're scared now, and if you won't, baby, we can play pretend. It doesn't make any sense. You're proud of something that I don't want to do, and you're not proud of something that I do. And at the same time, you don't need people's approval. You don't need people telling you, "Hey, I'm proud of you." You don't necessarily need somebody to tap you on the back and say, "Hey, I'm proud of you." It's nice though, you know. I don't need my parents' approval, but as their only child, I want to make them happy. You know, I was talking about this before. I was talking about how a caring system, which is what I called it. And the caring system was still about how much do I care? Do I care enough about you to lie to you? Do I care enough about you to forgive you? Do I care enough about you to let certain thing flies? You know? And the care system is me wanting to make my parents happy. But the care system is also not believing in a truth. A truth where the only way that I get to survive is by working a 9 to 5. See, there's nothing wrong with a 9 to 5. People think, "Oh, Ink, you don't want to work." You don't know how much I'm working, first of all. Second of all, there's nothing wrong with a 9 to 5. There's nothing wrong with that. I wish... Oh my, no promo. I get that my... Fast finger again. I pressed the wrong button and then got kicked out of the page. Sorry about this. But again, a hammer, one take. This is the meal of the night. We have some hummus. We have this. We have this. Because we have a tournament tonight. Oh my, yo, no promo. Fan gang, tats, no go. And nobody came to my show. But I kept going back like a yo-yo. School, they were laugh, trying to label. Not at a party at my table. Not on top of the gay job. Not another size of a merge job. If you're not dumb, if you're not taking serious, if you're not feeling this, you're probably delirious. Small one, there's a more one. They can never be me, cause I'm the reaper in your dream, cause look outside, you see the nature corn. Put a hate, this is up, this is sodomy. I'm more one, it's a more one. They can never me, because I'm the reaper and your dream, cause you lay the guitar like a young Santana. Play the V-thing like my name, Danny Sander. Living too like my name, Danny Phantom. All my shit sang like a motherfucking hammer. It's like the young sun. Till like my name, Danny Sander. Living to love like my name, Danny Sander. Oh shit, there like a motherfucking animal. You know, there's nothing wrong with a 9-5. There's never going to be something wrong with a 9-5. 9-5 is securities. That's what I was talking about this morning. I was talking about I'm actually looking for a 9-5 because it is security. However, you know what's wrong? It is wrong when you think that's the only way to survive. It is wrong when you think that it's the only way that you can make a living. Have dreams. Fail. Have dreams and fail. Have dreams and fail. This is the worst thing that she can say is no. When she said, what you do? You say, fuck that thing and get back up. Are you serious? If you're not feeling this, you're probably delirious. I'm more one, there's a more one. They can never be me, cause I'm the reaper and your dream, cause about life sobriety, I get food at 8, that up to the side of me. I'm more one, there's a more one. They can never be me, cause I'm the reaper. The song. Play the guitar like the young Santana. Play the V-thing like my name, Danny Sander. Living to life like my name, Danny Phantom. All my shit fly like a motherfucking hammer. Oh, this is so good. Yeah. I don't know. So the mea culpa to finish this video, because it's gonna be lasting forever, is I'm asking myself questions. I'm questioning things, right? But then, and I was talking about religion, right? And religion is a perfect example, because you want to have faith in a religion or another, in a god or another, and a synagogue or a mosque or a church or a temple or whatever the fuck you want to call it, right? You want that faith not to be blind faith. Imagine if you ask somebody, what do you believe? Well, because my parents believed. Why are you working in a job that you hate? Because I need to. What do you need to? Well, my parents were working a job that they don't like, so I have to work a job that I don't like. No, that's bullshit. It's so complex. I'm in a world where me asking myself this question is problematic, because this is self-perceived as a lack of motivation, as a lack of. You see, it doesn't matter how much motivation. It doesn't matter how much passion you have. If your own opinion of your motivation is lower, it's no attention, no replacement. Oliver Friend says no angel. Nominal. This is beautiful. Look at this. Nature porn. gonna copy this and people think that I'm gonna copy them, but so it's kind of crazy. Your self-perception of yourself is incredible. I feel passionate, or I don't feel passionate. I feel motivated, I don't feel motivated. It's only a feeling, that's not the truth. I can feel like something is unfair. Does it change anything? No. Is it pointless? No. Is it pointless of me feeling angry about a situation? Absolutely. Is my emotions are justified? Absolutely. This is one of the main thoughts that I have in my head right now. And lately. One of the main thoughts that I have in my head lately is justification versus importance. I cry selflessly like almost every night. I know you know I'm no angel, and I try every night. Fucking good, dude. Oh, Solitary, right? Solitary is good. Solitary is my favorite song. Garden. Again, I'm not a fan of the algorithm choosing songs for me. However, I'm a fan of what they're doing. Yeah, this is such a precious thought. I think I'll be better off alone without you, without you, without you, without you. I don't mind when I sleep all alone without you, without you, without you, without you. I think I'll be better off alone without you, without you, without you, without you. I don't mind when I sleep all alone without you, without you, without you, without you. I think I found the antidote. I think I found the antidote. I think I found another hope. I think I find a way. Tired of all these darker days. Oh, no, through shadow. Think that my mind's still shallow. I fell in the water too shallow. Too cattle. Your kiss is my remedy. Really, baby, I know that you're mad at me. Yeah, it's something that I've been asking myself a lot lately. A lot. A shit ton. Is the way I'm feeling justified? Yes. Is it meaningful or meaningless? I don't know. But if it's justified, then it should automatically be meaningful, right? That's the way it should be. But it's not. It's not. You're questioning things. And questioning brings solution. The craziest thing about having a question is sometimes you get an answer. And the answer itself is scary. Because I'm questioning myself right now and I don't have an answer. But I know something. Is it going to be positive or negative? Last forever, last forever. I guess we'll never be together, together. You're colder than I can remember, but your answers still think quickly. I'm still missing you, you miss me. Too stuck too. It's crazy. It's insane. I know the answer is going to go one way or the others. Then, that's even more insane than the answer. This is IQ 400, bro. You know what's even crazier? Is I know, personally, that it's either going to go one way or the other. What if the answer that I get doesn't please me? What if it's the answer is positive, but I was looking for a way to go out. I was looking to a way to stop. I was looking for a way to move on. Or if the answer is negative, I'm gonna take it lying down and say yes, sir. Or I'm gonna say fuck you. I'm gonna prove you wrong. So then, if you don't respect the answer, then the questioning becomes meaningless. The questioning becomes meaningless, but the fact that you question yourself was justified because this is how you feel. There's no escape. There's no escape at all. I don't know what to do. It's funny how this video was supposed to say, hey, I'm sorry for how I acted this morning. However, this is why I did it. This is why it felt justified. Yet here I am with even more question. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, so I'm gonna stop here. But I'll be back in about an hour with some more content. I love ya. Take it easy. Peace. Selfishly, like almost every night. I cry selfishly like almost every night. I hope you know I'm no angel. I die. Promise me this drama, that's alright. I hope you know I'm no angel. Yeah. Selfishly like almost every night. I hope you know I'm no angel. I try. Yeah, then I'll have to do some clips for Twitch. Okay, thank you. Showing me love. Officially, like almost every night. I hope you know, and I know. Angel, I try. But I'm an angel, fight dry. Ah. Ugh. Okay, good.
He wanted to yeet himself out of the plane in fear of Mary. He's just like, hell no, can you get me the man stewardess? Please, don't ever look at me again.
Well, I'm not there to see you.
You don't talk to girls because I have no reason to.
It's very hard for me.
Girls don't talk to him because they also don't have no reason to. Dude, this is a winning. Wow.
Because my ex cheated on me 10 times and I forgive him like 10 times.
Well, got to be like there. I'm not even I mean, I don't know. Once you just I don't know what happened the other 8 times. I don't think they made it 8 more. Forgave X 10 times. By the way, can we talk about this X that we don't know about? She didn't touch him because she said she hasn't been touched before. So the X and her haven't even, like, there was like a force field between the two, so that happened. And she didn't love him because you remember, this is her first love. So she didn't love him, but she forgave him 10 times for cheating, but they also didn't touch. What the hell relationship is it?
If you love me, make sure you won't talk to girls on the flight tomorrow. I'll see you soon.
You're toxic.
Someone needs to do her manager and then put on her shirt like her face and like on her forehead, behave. Is that, I'd buy one of those. That's hilarious. This man is flying over to see her, leaving his family behind, and she's like, don't talk to girls. I know, just don't talk to girls. Just stop. You're talking to me right now, so you're talking to a girl. Liar, cheater, bitch.
I'll see you soon.
Langganay ka mo dua. Di ka mo ginaway.
Kinanglan ma-yote nga respeto. So now we meet Mary's grandparents who have been taking care of her. They're lovely people. They have certain traditions I feel like most Eastern cultures have that are very dated in terms of how they have other people perceiving them, and it matters way more than it should how other people seem to look at them. But besides that, and deep down they seem like pretty decent people. They also raised Mary. Basically, in order to stay with them, Brandon needs to ask permission to do things like hold her hand, kiss her, and they also make it very clear, no funny business before marriage. No making love, as they say. Something I never thought I'd want to hear any grandparents say to me.
I can finally hug him for real this time.
So Mary starts feeling very happy to see Brandon. She starts getting that like emotional buzz like Mario and Luigi. And her brother's sitting there like, oh my god, I'm gonna have to film this, aren't I? You go to hug?
Yeah.
But Grandpa said hugging is not allowed. She hasn't been touched before, but she's ready to hug Brandon. She really, like, I don't know what the opposite is, like, very weird phrases for when people like a certain type of person. But, like, I don't know what it is when girls like white men. I think it's called brandoning. That's what I'm gonna call it for now. She's brandoning.
My Lola told my brother.
Don't blink, it's your boy Yank. Welcome to the controversial. Just stop making videos a little bit. Need to charge your phone a little bit. Right now, we're gonna do 20 minutes of clips. We got 16 Leo. Back into making content, and then we'll come back. Well, this is my show, my TikTok show, which is I'll make some clips, and then we'll film until 4 a.m. or 5 a.m. I don't know yet.
as soon as she sees him, she's like, I don't give a shit.
I cry selfishly like almost every night. I hope you know, and I'm no angel. I cry. Oh shit, I think I stopped.
So they broke one law, one ancestral law. Ancestors are looking above from heaven.
My apologies.
Not fisting, doing this, whatever you call it, raging. This is like the movie Titanic. If Jack wanted to jump off the ship and Rose was like guilt tripping him into not doing it sooner, kind of like just failed. But anyway, it's supposed to be a very cute scene. It's kind of hard to ignore the fact that the brother is there filming it. I don't know if I'd ever ask my family member to film me making out with like my girlfriend. I just don't really know if I'd be like, hey cousin, did you get that close up? Did you get the French kissing though? All right. Ah, there it is. Broke law number 2 of the ancestral code. If thou shalt not kiss a random man that you just met after 2 years. Grandpa's not going to be too happy about this one, is he?
Even though my grandfather and my brother told me not allowed to kiss him, I don't care about it because I want to and I need to.
It's really good that Mary is like putting her like foot down. She's like, I don't care. But the problem is that Mary suddenly cares when it's appropriate. So when she goes back home, she now starts lying to her grandpa. And now you see a pattern that Mary exhibits where she lies to people who she quote unquote cares about to make her life easier. When you run away from responsibility, you have 2 options. One, to face it, the other to run away and not accept what you did was wrong. And that's what she chooses to do constantly because she doesn't want to face the consequences. And people who do that are just never worth your time. I just don't think that they are. In the moment, she didn't seem to care. Now, when she goes back home, she suddenly has to care again. So I feel like both her grandpa and Brandon are getting played by this Mary over here. And the brother who has to film this god-awful mess. Now he's got proof. He's like, Grandpa, I can be back in the family. I can blackmail my sister now. Hello, brother. Oh yeah, Brendan daps up his new brother. I'm sorry, Brandon. I'll never get over it. I'm happy to see you. I'm happy to see you too, man. They do a extremely long handshake that seems like it should be in The Office. Like they never let go of each other's hand. It seems like he almost loves him more than her for like a split second. But then she shows her brother, who's the real lover, and starts kissing Brandon in front of her brother. And I don't know, man. It's a bit awkward to like start smooching in front of like your like significant other siblings. That just doesn't seem right. I'm especially happy to see your sister. Our grandma and grandpa are also excited. Oh, God. I don't know, man. He's like, hey, bro, I'm happy to see you, but not as happy as I am when I'm with your sister, if you know what I mean. And if you don't know what I mean, let me show you. Just kind of like, well, okay, dude. So excited to see you. Come on, I will do it for you. Want to do this for me? I'm just going to write down a red flag if she lies to her grandpa and Brandon. Because the thing is, she actually doesn't tell Brandon that she can't kiss him. So Brandon doesn't know that that's not allowed. Brandon's just like, I'm smooching because I can. He doesn't know he can't. So she just lied to 2 people within a short span. Lies to grandpa plus Brandon. That's kind of crazy that she just, like, any given time she'll lie to a random person because it's easier for her. Now they're together in the Philippines, and instead of having, like, him show his phone, they're doing very cringy TikToks together next to a cow.
My hands are sweating so much.
say none of this stuff. So he just keeps it under wraps.
And we drove here. I'm not gonna tell Mary's grandfather that we kissed.
There it is at the end. He's like, he gives them a little like, I go tell him what we did. Grandpa can find out when he watched the show. If he even understand.
He's got this resting bee face.
Dude, that's your father-in-law. Chill.
Kissed.
There it is at the end. He's like, he gives them a little like, I go tell him what we did. Grandpa can find out when he watched the show. If he even understand.
He's got this resting bee face. Hopefully me, Mary.
For whatever reason, Brandon also says that Grandpa has resting bitch face, which I find hilarious. I mean, this guy's got the face of a man who works really hard as a farmer his whole life. Face also had to raise his kids and then his kids' kids. So, I don't know. But alright, Brandon.
And still be romantic with each other in private.
That night, though, they want to go to bed and they want to get saucy in the sheets. But Brandon doesn't understand that's not happening. And the grandparents explain this is not happening.
Because we're about to spend our first night together. Like a wet dream almost.
Oh, God, dude, why do you explain things like that? A wet dream.
I've lived in a trailer home. I've lived in a shed, like in my grandpa's backyard. I've lived in my car.
Oh, crap. Okay, so they showed in the house, and, you know, most American people would be like, where's the Brita filter or something, like, you know, ridiculous, not understanding that developing countries have different sort of, like, housing, of course. But Brandon he's like, no problem. I lived in an RV, I lived in a shack, I lived in a dungeon, I lived under the dungeon, I lived on the street. I said to a homeless person, you're lucky.
Ay, mamangkot sa kung pwede ko mag-share. Hindi. O, hindi ako manay mag-ulit kay inanglan niya ikaw yaman, dito.
Alright, so Brandon asks, can I sleep in the same room with your granddaughter? They say, hell yeah, but don't make love, which is something you just, grandparents say things like, can I get you some tea? Or they call you darling. But, you know, don't make love. Don't make love. Don't know love making. It's like a...
So I'm still hoping that we're gonna like have some sort of romantic, steamy intimacy or something.
Yeah, make lust tonight.
These are my boxer briefs that I got in preparation for first night together. I guess it just shows off your package for it.
Those are regular boxers, dude. What do you mean? What? Okay, Calvin Klein. Alright, dude. He's showing off his package to Mary. Oh, God. That's... You know what? It's been 2 years. They were kissing. He wants to get it in. He wants to make babies right now.
I'm not a virgin, but Mary is, and I totally respect that. As far as like phone sex goes, like almost every day.
I want to have that old school phone sex. That, like, you know, tell me what you're wearing, but then you have to type it in like 1-800 I am wearing a G-string or whatever that number is, and then I type back. I think that's steamy.
I don't want to come off as like, do you?
Maybe we could just know you're tired.
So Brandon asks if we could do anything tonight, and she says, and I quote, maybe we could just know you're tired, which is, I laughed for genuinely 5 minutes when I heard that, because that sentence is so funny. That's 2 sentences together. I think she was like trying to say, maybe we could just sleep, but then she literally said, maybe we can just figure out that you're tired. Maybe we can spin the globe and know that you're tired right now, bro. Maybe we know you couldn't get it up if you tried.
Okay.
I still haven't tell Brandon that they want me to wait to have sex until we get married.
Oh, that is. Shut up.
So Mary hasn't actually told Brandon a very important piece of information that he should probably know before he makes a decision like moving country to live with a person forever, that she wants to get married before she even does anything. But right now they're sleeping head to toe, but like not facing each other. So it's like genuinely.
Me and Mary are used to being on the phone 24/7. Like, I've pooped in front of her. I've had phone sex with her.
Okay, those two things shouldn't come after one another. person the first night. They initially had some chemistry, but then there's some bumps. But now Mary understands she felt a bit bad that she's making Brandon do this stuff, so she starts feeding him, and it's very cute until she explains that she's trying to make him a little fat because she wants to hug him.
I want him to get chubby because when he's chubby, he's huggable like teddy bears.
Okay, so I don't know if this theory is actually true. I feel like I need someone in the comments to verify or tell me that I'm wrong. Please, this is a serious thing. Do you think some girls who are maybe have a little, like maybe a little afraid of a man a little more chubby or fat or just something where he's less like desirable, quote unquote, to the general public because they know that if they do that, then you can't leave them? Because I know that I can't really verify that because it's just one small thing. But this dude does gain a little weight, and I feel like although it's very cute, it also can be almost seen as like, I'm trying to keep you within my reach, and then you can't really leave me because we're like out of shape now, and other people won't be looking at you as much. I don't know if that's true, but I feel like there's an ulterior motive with everything she does.
Or he needs to be man enough to do farming.
Yes, right. That day he starts farming because Mary's like, look, if you're gonna live with us, you're gonna farm with us. And she says the most gangster quote, he needs to be man enough to do farming, which I've just never woken up and had someone be like, you man enough, then pick this corn. I go, okay, wow, okay.
Mary wants me to spend some time on a farm, learn her way of life.
Oh, he's a drip king now. All it took was him getting to the Philippines. Now he looks like Kanye West's stunt double. I like it.
We have to be able to work on the farm.
It's the man's job to prepare the mud. I just feed the pigs.
So this Karibu on the farm is like this crazy animal found, and he rides it to like help make the mud for the rice to grow in it and stuff like that. So this is a good job. He did a good job, and Mary's watching her man. He goes from like an American to more accustomed to the Filipino lifestyle, which is really cool actually to see that Brandon's willing to do this.
As soon as I met her, we kissed.
Okay, 5 minutes later, he decides that now that he's becoming a man, he might as well own up to his responsibility. And I think that that's kind of cool because I think when I really think about this whole scene, the fact that Mary didn't tell her own grandfather, and the fact that Brandon's known him for one day but felt that he needs his relationship to be built off of honesty, shows that he's much more of a stand-up dude, and actually, even though there'll be some consequences for his actions, he's willing to accept them rather than lying to someone. So I give him props for that, but he says, yeah, I kissed you, grandmother.
Profe, nainit ko. Siyempre, wala pa silang mapasugot na lang kung
But then the grandpa actually allows it, which I thought was so, I was like, man, I was expecting grandpa to body slam Brandon. I was hoping for WWE match or something, but I guess grandpa has a very decent temperament, actually, so.
masawahay na lang.
Never mind. What? What the hell? What?
Plano niya ang pagkasal kung saan o yung mapa-schedule kita.
I only just kissed her. Like, I have to marry her right away.
What the? God damn. It's a consequential kiss, isn't it? Oh, shit. I think at New Year, sometimes you kiss someone into the New Year, even under the mistletoe. Oh my god, there's so many marriages I haven't had yet. Damn. Well, one kiss later, and now they're going to get married.
Today I'm gonna take Brandon to meet my friends, Paul, Jello, and Pudding.
Are you cool with me?
But anyway, he's repaired the relationship with Grandpa, and that's kind of nice. So Brandon's actually doing pretty well. The next people they meet in Mary's life that are significant are her friends, whose names are Paul, Jello, and Pudding, which sounds like an animated trio. But anyway, before they come through, Brandon explains, he asks, like, is anyone not cool with me? And apparently Paul isn't cool with him, but... These boys are my homies. They were like, yeah, alright, let's hold Mary accountable. And they asked, like, do you know why she didn't have service? It's because she unplugged her Wi-Fi. Did you know that? And they just threw their friend under the bus for the betterment of the relationship. And I just gotta say, these boys are stand-up boys.
Unplug her Wi-Fi to go hang out maybe other than with us.
Since I got here, there wasn't a single power outage.
So all that information in a quick span of time, Brandon is like absolutely blindsided yet again. Mary laughs in guilt, by the way. It's not even like a serious thing for her. She's like, yeah, I did it. And it's just like absolutely like she has that's got to mean something. She's not just crying because she feels sorry or guilty at someone. It's just a constant, like, I moved back up until point. I'm just gonna do this now, and I don't think it's good at all. Because here, Brandon is now putting his hand around her, consoling her, and the fact is that he had the issue. Finds himself needing to say sorry again and again and again. She starts having a panic attack because she goes into panic mode, and it leads Brandon to think about his own situation, and then he starts crying, and they both make hilariously cry faces. Some people cry and they look good crying. These two, ha 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 ha.
When Mary told me before that I can't look at girls at church, brings me back to the state of pride, like I'm not good enough.
And then I feel like this is a very sad moment because this is a very true moment and something that I feel like this man could benefit a lot from therapy with, because he says that, like, when she doesn't trust him, it makes him feel like he's not good enough, and that clearly is affecting him to the point that he starts crying. He does Tobey Maguire cry face.
And I'm trying. I'm sorry.
Sorry.
Sorry is not the right answer.
And then they both apologize, and when she says I'm sorry, there's like an animation of him going, it's not the right answer. So I don't know what he expected, but Mary is just not the type of to actually give a shit. This is kind of where we are, but it's the next day.
I will try my best to trust him. I'm happy that me and Brandon were able to make up.
Nice. So they finally made up after a beautiful set of tears from the both of them. It's tough when you go to church with a woman and then you have insecurities about your life. Anyway, they're back. They made up. Life is good for Brandon and Mary.
Our old house got ruined by Typhoon Odette. My grandparents are staying at the new house.
We need to find a way to make money.
So there's an impending problem though. Typhoon Odette has ruined the house for Mary's grandparents. So Brandon, using his $60,000 built a new house for them, and the grandparents live with them. But the problem is, he used all of his money in America to basically build that house. Now he lives in the Philippines and he can't work there legally, which means he's not making money. And they don't really have that much money because I don't think Mary works. So I don't really know if they're making money and they need to start making that money.
Every single time I got paid, I would send her most of my paycheck. We have 17,000-ish Filipino pesos.
So he's got $306 left. That's not a lot of money at all. But if you ever see this other couple, which I will do a video on, Lauren and Faith, Lauren would probably kill to have that much money, and I think he would actually kill for that. So they got a little bit of money, but I don't know if it's gonna last them.
I don't think we're gonna have enough to pay for the bills next month. What do you think we're gonna be able to do?
I can make necklaces and we can sell it.
So Mary's idea is to make necklaces and sell them. Bitch, are you for real? Are you serious right now? You might as well go back to twerking. I think that was a better idea than I'll make necklaces and stuff. Oh god. Well, good luck, Brandon. I don't know what to say about that. Honestly, she looked and she was like, $306 in debt? Why don't I make some necklaces? Do you really think everyone's gonna need to buy a necklace? And if they do, just by the way, you get your whole village to buy a necklace. You're gonna get them to buy it again next month? Are you serious? Oh my god.
Is there any chance that we could go to your grandpa for like a loan or something?
So then Brandon is like, yeah, that's the stupidest idea I ever heard. Can you actually ask your granddad for a loan? But that's also stupid, because the granddad rides a bull. I don't think this man has the most money in the world. I feel like Brandon maybe thinks this is America, where every grandparent has a 100K stash up their asshole. This is third world countries is not really like that. You're actually usually the person who gives money to your family.
No, he can't. He can't do that.
Why can't he?
Mary does not seem happy about this and immediately says no to the idea. Not because he doesn't have the money particularly, he doesn't, but because she's his grandfather and he worked really hard. And then she starts getting emotional, and I think we're going for a fifth cry, guys.
Check behind the waterfall in Crimson Canyon. There's a full combat dungeon most streamers never show. At Even Hollow's Cemetery, kick those decorative grave markers to reveal a loot vault. Heads
Because he doesn't have a lot of money. I just don't want to ask help. He already sacrificed a lot.
There we go. There it is. Far Cry 5, everyone. That didn't take too long, did it? Every single time they're backed up into a corner. That's not really a great solution, I gotta say, for an actual problem. Imagine not actually knowing where your money's gonna come from to survive, and then she's like, I don't want to. Honestly, I'd sell the bull. I'm not saying he's not a team player, but I think that bull would be worth a lot of money. I would buy the bull. I don't know where I'd put it, but he's so cute though. I know it's a Caribbean, I just say.
I don't want to make him stressed. He's old. He deserves to be happy. He sent me to college.
Holy shit. Okay. Pretty sure Brandon just asked, can I get a loan? And now she's like telling Brandon everything about like what the grandfather has done. I don't think he asked. He sent me to college and he's old and he's got his own problems. It's like, damn. Just say no.
I don't want to be stressed.
I definitely wasn't expecting Mary to react this way. I don't know what he makes on the farm.
He makes 2 rice cakes a day, Brandon. Are you kidding me? What he makes on the farm? He probably makes lunch and then dinner for the week. Do you think this man is balling in the streets? Come on. You needed to pay for the house so that they could live in it. Come on. He's living with you guys.
But I know he didn't spend it on the house. He didn't pay for your college. You had a scholarship.
He's the one who gave us
Without
food.
any interruption, please.
Brandon then is like trying to explain to her without any interruption, he says, and then she interrupts him one word at a time, which I find extremely funny. I never heard someone be like, and then he did it. Like in between the words Brandon was saying, she just can't stop herself.
The one who gives us food.
This-
Don't
I
make
get
him
that, but I'm talking about
like
money.
that. You
I'm talking
didn't
about
know
money.
anything about
You don't know anything about that. God, that was tough. Oh man. Glad I got my point across.
the sacrifice of my grandfather. In America, you don't struggle like this.
In America, everyone struggles too. I wasn't always.
That is unintentionally the new quote of America from this day on. In America, everyone struggles too. That is such a hard
Good.
quote right now. Oh man, Brandon, I don't know if you understand how dank that was.
I was on a roll in Greece.
Not all people will get support. Also, toilet to poop. They poop everywhere. Poop in the river.
What? Why? Alright, so Mary is like, look, not
Everyone.
everyone has a bond. And then she expands on that by saying, like, some people have to poop in the river.
2.
So do hippies, Mary. So do hippies. It was an interestingly very specific thing that she was thinking about there, but I guess she's just trying to say that people are poor here. It's not like you can just ask people for loans, which I understand what she's saying, but they still don't have a better idea than to sell necklaces. I really want to see what happens, how they're going to make money.
So he didn't experience the real struggle here in the Philippines.
Yeah, but he's about to experience the real struggle in the Philippines because he can't work there legally because he's not married to her yet. So unless they get married very soon and then he's able to find legal work, it's going to be
38.
pretty tough. And I don't know what Mary does to make money, or if she does, which is not great.
I don't want you to ask my grandpa for help.
You know I love you, right?
Yeah, I know.
So there's like a weird time skip here. It's sort of like One Piece, and it's just like next time we see Brandon, he looks like he's a soldier who came back from war. He's a bit heavier, a bit chunkier. He's got a little beard. He's been living in the Philippines for 3 months at this point, and it turns out the granddad wants to work somewhere else. And in the time that the grandfather died, these two snapped
Here's your
with
boy,
no protection,
Ali.
and now they're having a baby. He's not red flag, but the reason is I was my boy's sitting on the pillows, huh?
I've been living here in the area for 3.5 months. For the past couple months.
He looks like Harry Potter if he got colonized.
It's both positive. I take my first birth and I'm pregnant.
Dude, this 23-year-old, 2 of them have no financial strategy whatsoever, no actual plans for the future. People who should be parents because they have so many issues of their own, and Mary, in particular, has a lot of red flags, let's say, and they're having a baby. I mean, look, I'm here I don't think that I should be saying, like, oh, you can't. But certain people shouldn't have some, okay? And I don't know if it's the right time, but anyway, I guess they're expecting.
How you feel?
Can't believe you're pregnant.
Are you happy or?
day. She'll have the baby later that day, and they'll have dinner together all as a family when the baby turns 6 that day.
I know that I want to wait until marriage before having sex.
Oh, well, that's a bit. Well, you
Right.
didn't. I thought so. Catholic. I'm sorry, Catholic. How does she say? However she says it. I thought her values was, remember the granddad said no making love under this roof in particular. But yeah, I thought they were gonna wait to have sex, but apparently the baby comes first. Well, I mean Brendan comes first, then the baby. But like you know.
But I changed my mind. We're humans.
Religion. I know we're supposed to wait, but I don't want to. Alright, love that. Let's see how she's gonna deal with the consequences of her actions.
I'm having a baby fever, so that's why I'm being crazy and
Maybe it's because you're having the baby that you're having baby fever. Oops, my bad. This is kind of the opposite. Usually people have baby fever and then have the baby. She's having the baby and then it's like, ooh, I want to have a baby. You're already having it. Okay. Red flag is she went against her granddad. Oh, well, against her whole ancestors, whatever. Against religion, ancestors, culture. And then she also, I'm not putting this past her, may have had the baby just to baby trap this mother flipper so that he can't leave. I really am not putting this past her at all.
I really want a baby.
Right. I thought trying to make a baby will help us become a better couple.
This is the same energy as we're fighting a lot. Maybe we should get married. Boy, are you stupid? I thought having a baby will make us a better couple. Please tell me the rationale behind that and how you can do the mental work to also support another life that you put in when you can barely even be next to each other for a long period of time without either one of you trying to fight or leave. Are you serious? I don't know. I think that if you have the baby, Mary might still be crying more than it, okay?
I'm like, oh, this is really happening. Like, what? Things just got a lot more complicated.
No. Nobody says I'm having a baby. What? That's what you say when you win something that's very, very small. Like at a Happy Meal, you win another cheeseburger, you're like, what? When you have a baby, you're not like, what? You're more like, what the fuck? Jesus, man. That's kind of how you're feeling right now. But it doesn't even look like this man's happy. Have you ever seen people be like, we're trying, and then the wife comes in, she's like, we're expecting, and the guy's like, high five me, honey. Or I don't know. I assume that if it happens for me, I'll like take my wife and like hug her and then hope that I didn't squeeze the baby. I don't know how babies work. But like it wouldn't be like this.
It's been 2 weeks now since we found out that Mary's pregnant. I still have anxiety, like, how am I gonna take care of this kid?
Oh yeah, they didn't fix their money problems, but now they're adding baby and that's what's happening. But he's not really talking about it. I don't know if he can. And the relationship might be deteriorating a bit.
2 months ago, we opened up a shop. It is a grocery store, and we buy some chips there. We stock all the food.
So to stop their money problems from being money problems, Mary actually takes a loan from her friends to build a grocery store where they can sell snacks. Basically, she tuck shop, a 7-Eleven, something like that, whatever you want to call it. She builds her own. The problem is, Mary might be the worst business person I've ever seen, and I'll tell you why. She then goes to a store nearby to buy food and then sell it for slightly higher prices, which isn't bad. It's not really a bad idea. But when you see how much she sells it for, don't know if they can make up the money.
So this costs like 470 pesos. How much do you think we could sell it all for?
Maybe 500.
Do you think we could charge more?
So she bought all this crap for $8, or maybe $8.70, and she wants to sell it for 900 pesos. Sorry, 500 pesos, which is $9. And I think the total profit that she wants, or is assuming she's going to make on this, is a whopping 56 cents. Now, if you factor in that every month they apparently have to pay $300, well, let me not do the math, but let me just add the fact that she took a loan out for that tuck shop. So it's going to take them well over 30 years to pay that money back if she just keeps at it.
There's a lot of store near us.
No worries.
Hi, Steph.
Hi, Mom. How are you?
Okay, Habibi, how are you? you?
I'm doing great. Are you working by any chance?
Yeah.
Oh, you're working.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't know. I'm so sorry.
Okay, Mama.
Have a nice day, ma.
Oh, you too, Mama.
Bye.
Bye.
Hello?
Ça va bien.
Bonsoir.
Oui, ok, c'est bon.
On écoute un film, là.
Ah, ben, je vous dérange pas trop longtemps. Juste te demander, demain, si je passe à 8h, c'est correct?
Quelle heure?
8h?
Oh, c'est beau.
C'est parfait?
Oui.
C'est bon.
Excellent.
À demain, pa.
Ok.
Bonne soirée, Nat. Bonne soirée, pa.
Ok, bye.
Bye. Ok. Okay, come on. Okay. My apologies. Come on. I'm mad. Bro, me. I'm so lonely. I'm fucking lonely. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I don't know if we're gonna make it 3 days. That's not good. Get up. Get colder, dude. Come on. I'm gonna get colder, so now I'm losing on the sunset. Please, dude. Quick, dude, quick. Don't blink, it's your boy Ink. Welcome to the show. Doing well because I'm having a wonderful day on this 11 June 2005. Let's film the sunset. Let's get through a couple videos. I got an hour to make videos, so busy day. Fuck. Okay. Don't blink, it's your boy Ink. Welcome to the show. Doing well because I'm having a wonderful day on this 11 June 2005. Realized that I didn't do a thumbnail, but it's okay. Today we're doing a special review. We are reviewing Passager. C'est français ça? Oh, Netherlands. This is a cheese from Netherlands. We have spicy Gouda. A cheese made to be shared. It's weird because there is a French flag, but who knows? So we're having hot Gouda, chili pepper cheese. We're having a. I actually don't know where this comes from. The reason that's why we don't know where this comes from was this morning we went out to do. You can see that there's a bit moisture here. It melted on the sun, which is okay. We went to see the Strawberry Moon last night. Take a knife. Be careful with the knife, please. We went out to see the moon, and this knife doesn't cut. Oh fucking! When the saints come marching in. When we went back, there was a cart. And there's something that pops out of the cart. Well, not popped out, but when you looked at it, it's something that was a bit weird. And when you get closer to it, it was this cheese. So somebody bought this cheese and left it there. Or possibly, I think that's, yeah, they left it there. So you see the moisture, this is because it was left in the sun. I don't think it's I don't think it's gone bad. Never had this one, wouldn't buy this one. Because again, possibly not my favorite thing. But hey, got this for free, so why not? Smells really good though. It's funny because I'm seeing a lot of people lately. I don't know if people have money to spend, they have money to spare. It's possibly crazy. Because last week, at the entrance of my apartment, at my entrance of my apartment building, somebody left some bread, some cookies, and some fish. It's not really fish. It's fish, but it's canned fish. It's not fresh fish. Pick that up. The last month, somebody left a whole jar of mustard completely new, and so many people leave cheese. But it's cool because possibly it's cool because if somebody bought it, right, because they liked it, right, I would have not bought this cheese myself. And then we get to try it. It's kind of cool. It's very flaky though. I left it in the sun for a little bit because I wanted to taste it before we go, but I didn't have time. So we've been running against the clock today. So spicy Gouda from the company Henry Willig. Let's freaking go. Oh yeah. It's not bad. It's not great, but it's not bad. It's actually pretty good. Yeah, this is delicious. One thing it's not great. I'm not a fan of Gouda. I think it's a bit bland. But in this one, pretty nice. A nice texture where there's almost this chewiness, but also this almost this shell. The Gouda isn't the tastiest of cheese. I mean, it does have a little bit of cheese. Doesn't have a little bit of flavor to it. It isn't bad. But I think the star here is the pepper. Because they're not too spicy. Technically, they will be really spicy, but look at all the clouds. They would be really spicy, but the cheese is dairy, and dairy is one of the best ways to combat spices. This is unbelievable. This is really good. Oh yeah. This is something I wouldn't buy, but I'm fucking glad I got to try. This is really good. I'm not beating myself, but it's almost perfect. There is pepper. It is spicy. However, it's not chewy. Like, for example, I don't know if I would like that difference of texture. It feels like it's almost smoke with it. It has a nice little heat. It's not too spicy. I'd be curious as this pepper in itself is how spicy it is. But it's a really good product. And the ingredient, super easy. Pasteurized milk, salt, chili, pepper, annatto, microbial rennet, sodium nitrate, bacterial culture. That's it. So yeah, this is definitely something that you should try. And I'm glad I got to try it because, again, I found it, you know? So it's not like, oh my god, I gotta taste this cheese. It is something nice. Cheese is something I want to get into. I feel like I don't know a lot about cheese. And I'm following this channel, which is the cheese shop from Beverly Hills. And they're really, really interesting. And you know, I'm not an alcohol person. So I'm more of a junk food kind of guy. But the fact that we would have this would be cool. Something that is a bit healthier, but a bit more, how can I say that? Still tasty. Still somewhat fancy. Anyway, love you guys, take it easy. Peace. Don't blink, you blink. Welcome to the show. I'm guys doing well because I'm having a wonderful day on this 11 June 2025. Today, we're going in with a special taste test. We're going in with something my mom brought me. Today we did a taste test for some spicy Gouda. The next one is chocolate. So my mom, she brought me this. It is President Choice. It is a cheese from Belgium. And it is milk chocolate with toasted coconuts. Now, for some reason, I feel like I've tasted this before, but I kept on looking on YouTube, and I cannot find the video. So either I filmed it and I didn't post it yet, but there's a lot of that, or I didn't taste it at all. So I'm super excited because it is a big bar. It is 24% chocolate. Anything to me over 70% is way too dark. You can see here that it's actually a cool design. Chocolate, the design has to be kind of cool. A little bit of squares, which are portions. Also, sadly, there's not a texture on the bottom. I do like my chocolate with a texture on the bottom. For example, if you have cookie crumbs, I love to have pieces of it underneath. If you have almond, I love to have pieces of it underneath because it does show how much there is. However, there's a possibility that the toasted coconut is very, very small. So, for example, yeah, you see it? Yeah, oops. Here is actually the perfect. So you don't see it at the bottom, but you see it here. You see it, which is great. As long as I see it, I don't give a fuck where it is. My mom, she bought that and she was like, hey, you don't really get to try this. This is something new. This is something cool. Got it from Costco. I don't go to Costco. So she's like, I'd like to get to try this. And the funniest thing is, I don't think my mom even tasted this. Okay. Yeah, it's so good. This is winning. This is it. Unbelievable. For reals. So, the first thing you taste is chocolate. Really smooth. Really, really smooth. Really good quality chocolate. Very creamy. Very nice. And now, the coconut's crap, which are super tasteful, first of all. Second of all, add a little bit to it. They added a little bit of texture to it, in the best way. So, adding crunchiness, but it still feels, it really feels like it's really dope. It had a little bit of crunchiness, which doesn't change the chocolate at all. It would be a problem. For example, right? Take a chocolate and take some almond. The almond is a lot more crunchy. In here, the coconut changed it in the best way because it still feels like you're eating chocolate. It still feels like you're eating normal chocolate. And the coconut added a little bit of texture, which visual creep crunchiness. I can actually tell I'm chewing coconut, but there's a general feeling of the whole thing. It's still really enjoyable. Very sweet. It's just nice. I don't know if I would recommend it because right now it's really good. However, it's a bit boring. for the size we have, all get boring fast. However, delicious, really, really nice. And I said it was a bit boring, but this on top of ice cream, it would be phenomenal. Wow, cool taste. It is quality chocolate too, and it's not like a gimmicky chocolate. So it's not like Kit Kats who gonna put wafer in there to be gimmicky. It doesn't need like a caramel and a nougat. It is good on its own. There's just a lot of chocolate. But anyway, I do think it's good. I would recommend it. It is new, right? And so far, this is really good. This is really, really good. I would recommend it. Hopefully next time we got, not caramel, but crunchy piece of caramel. That could be cool too. Or it's weird because that's actually what it is. The coconut almost has a taste of wafer. It's subtle, but it's really tasty at the same time. Right? Did you ever had this is crazy though, this is crazy work. Did you ever had a chocolate bar and you cut it in pieces and you taste every single pieces? If you do, you'll have a coffee crisp. Disgusting. Chocolate is boring. This one, it would feel like that. Wow, what a product. It is raining a little bit. It is raining a little bit. Okay, so now 43%. What the heck? 43. So I did. What's the heck? Okay, no problem. We'll figure it out. I have an ID. Not a big deal. Watch it. You're 55%, you're good. You're actually really good. Okay, so let's go. We have a lot of work to do. Oh, I forgot. Don't blink. Yes, you blink. Welcome to the show. I'm doing well because I'm having a wonderful day on this 11 June 2025. Today, we are destroying Kenny vs. Penny. Today, I have 50 minutes left on the clock. Well, I have more than that. I have like an hour on the clock, right? Which is perfect because TikTok will only allow an hour to do season 3. Season 3 is 13 episodes. However, we only have 12 because I made a mistake yesterday with the first one to laugh loses. So I hope you guys are ready. I hope you guys are having a wonderful day on this 11. It is raining. Yesterday we were able to get. I'm sorry. Yesterday I was so unfocused because I was so worried about the strawberry moon. We got it. Don't worry, we got it. So that's the good news. We did get a really good footage of it. So without further ado, let's go because I don't have to do shit. However, after this, I'm gonna be listening to TikTok battles for 2 hours. I'm gonna be streaming Elden Ring for more than that, and this is my day. So if I can finish it season 3 today, tomorrow we start with season 4, and that's pretty good. So we'll start with season 3, episode 2. Now, some people will not watch season 2 my review, so I don't care. But I need to explain myself. So what happened is I mixed up first one to laugh loses and who is funnier. So this is what happened. Season 3, episode 1 is who first one to laugh loses. That's what I was trying to say. So it's not a big deal, but it is kind of important to know. You're gonna see me. Okay. You're gonna see me looking on here a lot. The reason is as quite simple. Tonight is Wednesday, the 11th June 2025. On Wednesday on Saturday, I have a tournament of the game called The Tower. The game called The Tower, we have one playthrough. So listen. This is this phone, right? We have a second one and a third one. So yeah, so we do have a lot of work to do, but it's okay. What I'll do is take this little lovely turkey patty, which is from the freezer, and we'll put it with ore behind the phone. That way we'll cool the phone down. I'll be able to film the nature. Nature is disgusting, it's clouds. So the season 3 episode 2 is who does gay guy like best? And I gotta say, it's one of my favorite competition because it's silly. It's silly. It's really silly when you think about it. They're two straight guys, and we're back in the 2000s, so there's still this like it's still taboo. Like, yo, you shouldn't have a gay friend because you're straight, right? It wasn't as accepted as it right now, and still right now homophobia still exists, but that they did that a lot was cool. And it's not the nicest part about it isn't that they did a competition. It was like, and again, I hope I'm not offending anybody, right? My best friend is gay, Janice is gay, but they did it in a way that was kind of perfect. They did a competition who do gay guy like the most, which was kind of how could I say this? Was kind of pro pride. This month is the pride month, by the way. So this is kind of cool. They did that. It was pro pride, and they were just like, "Yo, we're gonna have a gay dude," but at the same time, it was also like, "Yo, we kind of have to spend time with that gay dude." And it's funny because at a competition, and this is what I really like about Kenny vs. Penny, right? The competition is who does he like better in a way of sexual attraction. Is which person do you think is nicer? So Kenny goes in, and kind of seduce him, and Kenny pretend like he's gay. So none of them were themselves. Spenny pretended to be, and it's not because Spenny actually admits to the guy, which is Steven. Actually admits that I need to win. He's an asshole, right? So the guy, by the way, I have to say, the gay dude was super nice. He was super chill. Like, I don't know what he was expecting coming there. So the boys, they have this date, right? And the date is, okay, well, Spenny goes to the date first. So Spenny comes in with flowers, he talks about it, and I gotta say, it's really refreshing to see Spenny in this case, because Spenny is uncomfortable, but not uncomfortable in the sense of, dude, there's a fucking gay guy in my car. Uncomfortable like, what do I do? What do I talk, right? And he's like, I'm pretty surprised. I thought you were gonna be much more flamboyant than that, right? And then Spenny talks about how the idea of being with a man is still alien to him. It is extremely exciting. He never been with a man, but he find the idea arousing. And in this one, what I really enjoy, and again, I'm gonna get some hate for that, but I don't care, is Stephen is possibly, there's a lot of a competition where it's like better, right? So there's just who can bone more women, which actually is kind of cool because we get a lot of the girls' opinion. The problem with that episode is there's 7 girls, so there's 7 opinions, so that's a lot of talking, right? Um, then there's the Udo disabled people like more. There's some talking about that much. Udo black guy like more. There's not a confessional of a black guy. I don't think I saw it. Then there's Udo's old people like more. We don't really hear how they think. Stephen was one of the most vocal, like, hey, this is cool. And you see, it's funny because Spenny, even though he told him, like, yo, I find the idea of being with a man very exciting, Stephen's like, I don't think he's gay. Which was a really nice open mind, being open mind to it. Then Spenny goes in and he kissed him, which makes Stephen uncomfortable, and he's like, fuck. You know, this is fucked up, right? But then he understands that he's doing it for the competition, and honestly, he's nice about it. Now, what I'm saying right now is going to be extremely contradictory in a couple minutes. You'll see as to why. We go on Kenny's date, and Kenny's date is super funny. Sorry about the noise, we have a tournament today. This is kind of important. We have 2 a week, and lately I wasn't feeling like playing this game because we played this game for a long ass time. A long ass fucking time ago. So yeah, it's a bit boring. However, we need to do it because it's one of my favorite game. And if I don't do it, I'm gonna regret. I only need to play hardcore during the tournament, which is twice a week, which is about 4 hours a week. So going back to the situation, Kenny goes in, and Kenny's strategy is so fucking funny. Kenny's strategy, this is a stroke. Oh genius. See, now the phone is cold. I'll be able to film. Kenny comes in and he has a stroke of genius. By the way, I'm going to be talking a lot today because I'm in a good mood and I feel talkative. So prepare yourself for me talking more, which is a blessing or a curse depending on who you ask. And also, a little bit of a extra information. It is raining outside. It is raining. You can see it's raining there. Or if you look at here, you can see it's raining, which is cool. It hasn't rained in a while. Kenny comes in, it's like, yo, I'm gonna make Steven, I don't remember, hate Spenny, like pretending like he's ashamed of being gay. So Kenny pretends like he's gay, and him and Spenny has been loving for years, and that Spenny's always a cheater. Spenny is always like kind of a bad guy, and Spenny just completely lied. Everything that he said was a lie, and it's so fucking funny because Stephen said it. Everything he said was a lie, and I feel bad about it. And he's being chill. Like at first he's like, well, you know, he's an asshole, and then Stephen and Kenny kind of become friends. See, with Spenny and Stephen, it felt like 2 strangers meeting and talking to each other. Kenny, there's also this friendship that's coming in. But then, what is kind of cool is that Kenny plays the victim too much. And the guy also said it. He said, yesterday I didn't know what to expect. Now we got Kenny, but I think he's playing the victim too much. So what is actually cool here is Stephen bolt. He's like, fuck you, right? And then the crew, he said fuck you to the crew. And then he tells Kenny, and this is cool because you're gonna see the behind the scene. Like they tell Kenny, like, yo, the guy left, and Kenny's like, fuck you, he didn't leave. No, he left. Like, what the fuck do you mean he left? So Kenny calls Spenny, and Spenny says he left on your date, so you lost. Technically speaking, they both lost. So the fact that Spenny it's complex. Spenny, because he kissed him and he apologized, said he wants to win. Stephen has a right to question everything that he said, because, like, did you lie? What you lie about? Like, what did you really lie about? But with Kenny played it up so much that Stephen was like, bro, I don't know if what you told me is true or not. And that's a bigger problem than anything else, right? And then Stephen technically bolts because of both of them, because Spenny possibly lied, but Kenny plays and he's kind of manipulating him. So he just leaves, like, fuck those 2 guys. And he even and I gotta say, best way possible. He's the only guy that leaves, right? And honestly, I respect that. I respect that a lot. I don't remember the humiliation. I think they have to kiss. Spenny and Kenny have to kiss. Oh no, I think a naked bath together. I don't remember what it is. We could wear the octopus on their head the longest. who can wear dead octopus on their head the longest? Again, I'm gonna get some hate. Is a cult classic. People adore. And when I say adore, I mean adore this episode. They worship this episode. A lot of people say this is the best competition of Kenny versus Penny. So they have a octopus on their head, and at first the competition is kind of cool. At first, the competition is really really nice, and it's just the boys being uncomfortable. There's this fucking fish guy who gives the boys the octopus, and he's super chill. He's super chill. He's making fun of Spenny because Kenny was making fun of Spenny, right? And but then right away it's like, this is uncomfortable, and Kenny's like, this is gonna fucking suck. So Kenny laced Spenny orange juice with LSD, which again, did he really? I don't know. Big Spenny starts tripping and really starts tripping. He's seen form. Kenny pretend like to be Jesus, which is kind of crazy. He said, you have forsaken me, whatever. And it's nuts because you see Spenny tripping. So if you wanted to see a guy tripping, it's kind of cool because you do see Spenny tripping. However, it doesn't work. It doesn't work at all. It's like the first one to be mean loses, which I never even finished yesterday. And to me, this is, I didn't finish it yesterday, but let's talk about it now, right? And the first one to be mean loses. Kenny is such an asshole to Spenny. At the end, Spenny, what he does is he take painkiller or antidepressant or whatever it's called, and he's zonked out. Well, in this one, it's not really a competition because Spenny is zonked out. At the end, Spenny does lose because he takes a dead octopus and puts it back in the sea to free it, right? But it's nuts. It's nuts. It is completely fucking nuts. And to me, this is a good episode, but at the same time, there's so many ways for Kenny to humiliate Spenny and just be like, fuck you, without having to go that extra step, you know? And then Kenny says how Spenny laced him when he was younger. He went to see Tron, and Spenny slipped him some LSD. Which, is it true? I don't know. See, even if it's true, it doesn't matter because we know so little of the past of those two that it's a situation of, well, there's another event that I don't know. Like, yes, we know that Kenny thought Spenny laced him with LSD. So in this sense, Spenny was kind of justified to do so, right? But then we don't know. But then Spenny says, no, it wasn't me. So because Kenny thought it was Spenny, he was taking revenge on what he thought, right? But then the problem with this is we learned it to somebody else. But why did he do that? Was it just a joke, or did Kenny deserve it? I don't know. That's what I have a bit of problem with. So kind of like a boring episode. It's crazy, but to me, it's a bit too out there, you know? I feel like I'm complaining because I like the competition so much. I like the Kenny versus Spenny competition aspect so much that when it isn't, I'm like, well, I'm not really a fan of that. Oh my god, I'm 604 and he's 604, which is dumb, dude. We just lost on a lot of diamond. I'm also gonna check out for the diamond. What should I check? What should I take? Should I take I could actually do Golden Tower. Golden Tower would be good. Actually do any quantity of this would be really good. Of Spotlight, which would be really good. Okay, let's just do Spotlight. Let's do a third one. Okay. Good. That's good. We got a third Spotlight. We got a third Spotlight. Oh, I forgot to buy the mission. Okay. We'll do Flame Bot. We'll do this. No problem. Now I have to do a mission. Dude, it's so complex. But I have to do it now. Again. So give me a second. You know what? Fuck it. Season 5, episode 4. What I'll do is I'll talk about an episode that I don't like, and then I'll come back because I do like a lot. We can make a better porno. We can wait more than for the Argento. So to me, this episode is possibly one of the worst, but possibly one of the best. So they had this competition of who can win, who can lift more weight with their genital. Apparently, it's something that Kenny saw when he was from a different culture. To me, this episode sucks. This episode really, 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 really sucks. And then Kenny, what he does is he pretend like he has bricks, right? And he pretend like he has bricks, but they're foam, so they're not real bricks. So then, I should have done this, dude. You're dumb. I could have possibly gotten way better with it if I bought the card earlier. It's okay. You'll know next time. You'll know next time. Good. Also, am I wearing... I got 21 active. So let's use the last one. Last one I'm going to take what? It's just a boring episode. Because Spenny feels so threatened by Kenny that what he does... You want to do... I could do Plasma Cannon. Plasma Cannon, however, is only for the bosses. So that's not great. Huh. Let's go with... No, let's go with cash. Good. No problem. So it's just boring. So because Spenny gets humiliated by Kenny, he's like, fuck that. I don't want to compete in this competition. And he asks Kenny to not compete in competition. And it's so fucking funny because they fight. And Spenny complains. And then Kenny's like, I'm so tired of you. I'm so tired of you complaining. And then Spenny's like, fuck off, I'll quit. And then Kenny tells him, well, if you want to quit, you should quit. Just quit. Right? So they had this huge fight. It does feel a bit rehearsed. This is another episode that I think it's a bit fake. But it's to show, like, yo, Spenny, you're always complaining, dude. I'm so sick of hearing you complain. You know exactly what you're in for. You know exactly what the competition was. And then you come in and you're like, oh my god, woe is me. No, you fucking knew what it was, dude. You fucking knew what it was. Why are you complaining right now? This is so dumb. I'm gonna check out something. I have what was I doing? I was supposed to upgrade Chain Lightning. Oh no. No. I was supposed to upgrade Chain Lightning. Shit. That's a mistake. That's a mistake. There's a mistake. I was supposed to increase Chain Lightning in the tower. Shit. I made a mistake. Like a big... This is kind of like a big fuck up. Kind of like a big fuck up, to be honest. Fuck. Fuck, man. Fuck. Okay, give me a sec. This is huge, bro. Because I'm playing this game, so so it's complex, but every single tournament, you get a reward. That reward are gems. The gem can be used to upgrade your ultimate weapon, but they're really rare. Otherwise, you have to buy them. So we had a couple of them, and instead of buying what I need to buy, I buy something else. Which is dumb. Which is really fucking dumb. I'm gonna have to lie, but I don't want you. It's missile. Okay, that's cheap actually. That is cheap. Swift line. Okay. Yeah, that's cheap. That's really cheap. But like missile. Coin bonus, okay. But then, did I upgrade my missile? Somewhat. Okay, it's not a big deal. It is a huge deal, but fuck it. Fuck it. That actually sucks. Actually, really sucks. I'll have to lie. God damn it. So then Spenny quits, and the whole show's about finding a replacement for Spenny. And he has his friend Bobby. He has a homeless guy. He has a bunch of people. He has a girl and he he has a small person make music. He's really talented. He has this person in a chair, and he's like, who can dance and who can skateboard. It's a boring competition. Possibly one of the worst. Then Spenny calls back and says, yo, I had a contract with the thing. I cannot leave. If I leave, this is financial destruction for me. And Kenny's like, no, we replaced you. Fuck you, we replaced you. Which I gotta say, I'm proud of Kenny, because possibly not the first time that Spenny said, I'm gonna quit the show. So congrats, Spenny, for doing that. At the same time, it felt a bit... The whole show was boring. So he comes back and says, yo, I need to come back. And then they're fighting, but at the end, Spenny is back. So this is the reason why I don't like this episode. Like, is it entertaining? Kinda. Is it funny? Kinda. But most of all, the competitions feel completely pointless. You create a problem in the beginning where Spenny is complaining about wanting to quit, and then at the end of the show, you face that problem. The whole show is pointless, you know? Well, anyway, off with the bad and off with the good. Who can win a 10 miles race? So this is a physical competition, one of my favorites, and this is by far the craziest thing I've ever seen. And this is once again, this is an episode that I waited at the very, very, very end of the show to enjoy. So they want to compete, and right away, Kenny is getting a call from his mom. From Safi, which we love. And Safi, she's like, I'm not feeling well, Ken. Then he's complaining, and then the funny part is Spenny's like, oh, you should close your phone. They have the rule. It's one of the funniest. He's like, oh, you have to rain. You have to run. No jetpack or no no augment. And he's like, I'm gonna win. I'm gonna jump on the back of a guy named Miles, and I'm gonna win against you. And the competition technically, it's not even a okay. It's who can win a 10-mile race. I thought it was who can run a 10-mile. So it's really fucking funny. It's really fucking funny. Like, I don't like about the rule a lot because I don't remember them. But don't worry. So the plan is still after this. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna watch Kenny vs. Penny. I'm gonna watch Kenny vs. Penny. Oh, it's raining hard. I'm getting flashbacks of Ocarina of Time and the rain, which is kind of nice. Yeah, I'm an old guy. I'll watch the show and then I'll come back to it, which is super simple. We already start watching the show. So long story short, again, I said that too much. We see Safi at the hospital, and it's really important because Spenny comes to the hospital, and then we learn that Safi died, right? Which is bullshit. Safi didn't die. It is revealed at the end that she didn't die, but we really believe that Safi died, and he was crying. And the cool thing is Miriam was crying, and got a lot of people that are helping Kenny. And again, all of those people are fucking assholes because they made somebody believe that it was a person that died. But Spenny kind of deserved it because Spenny's an asshole. See, there's this unwritten rule in life, right? That it's okay to be an asshole to someone who's an asshole, right? There's the unwritten rule that you should never be mean to somebody that's nice, but if the person's an asshole, it's not okay per se, but it's not bad. So yeah, so Spenny believed that Safi is dead. The funniest thing is Spenny really wants to win his competition. He has a trainer. He's stretching. He talks about how his mom used to stretch him as a child, which is kind of crazy if you ask me. And then he learns, and then Spenny right away he's super helpful to Kenny. And Spenny is a good friend. And this episode is like, yo, you need to take care of this. You need to take care of this. In case that he's dead. For example, you gotta close the statement. You gotta close the bank. So, for example, if somebody that's dead, right, and there's somebody in the bank, if they're dead, the bank will not close. The bank will have and this is bad. There's people that lost a lot of money from that. There's people that was gonna die and it lost a lot of money from inactivity taxes. So when you don't use your bank, they'll charge you. So yeah, this is really, it's not a big deal per se, but if you don't take care of it before, a bit harder. So what you have to do is you have to present a certificate of debt, prove the person is dead, prove that you're the next of kin. What are you doing with the estate? What are you doing with the cash? Or are you on the will? And that's just so fucking stupid. So the bank, if you can show that the person is dead, but you're not on the will, they won't give you the money. They'll tell you like, hey, this is not our problem. This isn't our problem. Oh, I can buy these. Alfred Gen times 2 and bot range by 2. Shit, you see that? I made a couple mistakes. I could have gotten a way better score. Which sucks. I should have done better. Because it doesn't suck. It doesn't suck per se. But I was close to a lot of really good upgrades and I didn't take care of them. And now we had a tournament and we finished in second place because we have the same score as some other guy. But then I might not end. There's still a lot of time. You see, we're number 5 now. We're number 5. Oh, you see? Okay, that's okay. That's okay. Now this is a brand new. This is the Koi Pond skin. This is brand new. And this is kind of neat. This is kind of cool. I like it. This is kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie. So yeah. So with Kenny, he pretend like his mom. He pretend like his mom is dead. Spenny is actually again she best good friend, and he's bringing the food, but he doesn't bring kosher food. And then we do the whole Shazam. We go to get a coffin. Spenny, as an asshole again, but a nice asshole. He's like, well, what coffin do you want? And he wants to go for the cheapest coffin. Now, technically speaking, there's 2 ways to see this. It's like a wedding dress, right? It's like a wedding dress. It's like you're only gonna wear it once. You want it to look the best on that day. The day of your funeral, you want to have the best casket. But then you're underground, or then you won't ever wear that dress again. So what do? You know? So Spenny is the asshole that you need, right? And then we learn that it's all bullshit, which is kind of stupid because this kind of feels fake. Because Spenny goes to a funeral that is not theirs, and the whole thing is filmed. Which in the commentary, Kenny was like, "Dude, we were able to film all of this." There's even an episode where, okay, it's more Bible, where Kenny shows Spenny information bank card, and people could have just stole it, right? Which is crazy. So yeah, but that's not the point. That's not the point. The point is that they film a funeral, which is fucked up, and only Kenny versus Spenny. So Spenny comes back and it's like, "I'm gonna kill you," and you see Kenny racing. Now, this is Spenny's side. This is Kenny's side. So Kenny's side, they're doing so good. We got like his mom is dead. He's crying. He's really sad. We got the family involved, and Spenny asks, "Where's Ronnie?" And Ronnie is working, which Spenny's like, "Yo, you should tell your brother." Right? So this is how much he believes it. Miriam is doing a super good job. There's his friend Ben. You guys remember Ben from the Who Can Stay Blindfolded Who Can Stay Blindfolded the longest episode, which is really fucking good. But yeah, so long story short, Kenny pretends does a really good job, and it's so cool because you see moments of him like crying, and this is one from the show. But then you see the behind the scene, like for example, Spenny brings some food, but it's in kosher, so like this is not cool. Then they give him shit, right? And then they're laughing at Spenny. There's a lot of moments where they're just joking, they're just making fun of him. There's a lot of time where, for example, Kenny pretend like he's crying, but he's spitting on the shoulder of Spenny, which is fucking funny. And Sebi, because when they do commentary, it's Kenny and Sebi, and Sebi is fucking holding the camera, but he's shaking because he's laughing so hard. You know, this is brilliant television. Now, this humiliation, I remember. This humiliation is super simple. It's Safi giving a spanking to Kenny because he deserves it, and that is pretty much the episode. But it's a crazy one. When I watch this, the other episode that I was like did like that, to me, there's 2 episodes only that blew my mind. The first one is who can win a 10-mile race, and the second one is who can stay obese the longest. I mean, these are the biggest mindfuck in the whole show, and that's pretty much it. Season 3, episode 5. Is that season 3. It taking so long that I don't even know. How much? What do we do? We can make a better porno. Okay, with this Gyarados. What I'll do is I'll take a little break from that. I'll do a tower video, and I think we'll keep the rest for tomorrow. Yeah, because I'm at 18% battery. So we can make a better porno is it's so complex because in principle, right? In principle, this is a great show. It's a great show. Like nobody on TV would think about doing that. Nobody on TV would go that far, right? Now, this is one thing. The second thing, which is super fucking funny, is that the show is airing at 6 o'clock p.m. You could see tits in that show. So kind of, you know, so who can make a better porno? They're both gonna realize it's porno, and see. The first time you listen to it is amazing. Second time it's quite boring. So they both film a porno. I'm gonna go with Kenny this time first because Kenny is the simplest to do in this one. I'm always going with the simple to do because what I like to do is I like to establish everything and then I'll go with the other guy. So Kenny, he researched something. He researched what genre of porno isn't something that he does, and he does no comedy porno, right? So he creates a lot of skits. Now, why is that boring? Because you kind of see some of the skits and they're super funny and there's gay like Hot Kenny or on a ship and he's a shipmate and he gets, you know, and it's all behind a green screen, so it's really funny. However, he creates a lot of skits. So if you saw somebody like who can make the better ad, they'll do a lot of things. Spenny will focus on one, Kenny will do a lot. Even if you look back in the days, who's a better chef? Kenny cooks 3 meals, Spenny cooks 1, you know? These are all things that's played and the, I wouldn't say final decision, but it plays a role. Kenny does this, and then he presents it, and the guy is a producer, a porn producer. It's like, there might be a market for that, I don't know. Spenny goes in for something that is more, is fantasy, so sleeping with a tutor. The problem with that is something that we saw a billion times. However, it is Spenny fantasy. In this case, Spenny fantasy making the porno is himself realizing. There's this chick who Spenny said that she stank, but I think she looks amazing and she has great tits. You can see her tits. And there's this dude. Now, surprisingly enough, is the dude that's making problem. The dude doesn't show up. The dude isn't serious. So Spenny's like, yo, you gotta do this, bro. And he's late, and Spenny's like, what the fuck happened? And the guy's like, oh, this is not Gladiator. And like Spenny's like, I know it's not Gladiator. And I'll be completely honest. See, the good thing here that Spenny hired. Okay, so this one I would actually give it to Spenny. I know Kenny wins, but I would actually give it to Spenny because Spenny hired a team. Spenny did a script. It's a boring script, but it's a script. Spenny also went in with and I don't like Kenny. I don't like Spenny. I like Kenny. Right? So to me, this is kind of bullshit. But I actually went in and he actually practiced, right? And the porno was kind of shitty, but he tried. And Kenny wins. If you were wondering. Yeah. So I'm gonna stop this video here. I'm gonna do the tower video, and I'll be right back. Tom Link, it's your boy Ink. Welcome to the show. We're doing well because I'm having a wonderful day on this 11 June 2025. Today we're talking about the tower, but it's a very special tower talk. It is the 1-year anniversary of both Sword and Shield. So we have Sword the 9th of June, happy birthday, and we have the Shield the 10th of June, happy birthday. Today is the 11th, by the way. So I'm gonna go in with what's going on, and in the three playthrough actually, and after that, which is kind of cool to begin with. We're going to talk about how it feels to be doing 1 year. The first we're going to talk about is the Sword. The Sword is one that changed the most. By the way, let's not forget to do that, because I'm going to need to do something. Right now we're in a tournament, so I'm hoping that tournament ends soon. That way I can talk about because we did spend a lot of Power Stone today. We didn't spend cash, but we did spend a lot of the Power Stone. Oh, there you go. The store. And I got enough for this. There you go. Perfect. I'm gonna have enough for the we just bought the whole store. with a week left, right? Good. So on the today on this the I could give myself more time if I talk about 1 year of Tower. Okay, so 1 year of Tower. Of course, it's a really weird. It's a really weird experience. Like for example, right now we're playing our fourth playthrough of Elden Ring. So of course, it's not as exciting as the second one or as the first one. The second one was a bit more exciting because the second one we actually the first one we were so confused. The game was so hard. We grinded for nothing. This one we're grinding for a reason. By the way, this is the newest skin. This is Koipan. I think it looks phenomenal. So it's a weird case of I've already played the game. I never refer to Shield or Sword as my main playthrough. I'll never refer to them as that. I don't think they are. I don't think they'll ever be. However, it is cool to see that we did a second and a third playthrough. If anything, I think this is at the very least I deserve a little bit of respect. I'm just gonna get my I'm just gonna get yeah, there you go. I'm just gonna get my charger. I'm gonna charge the phone because it's a bit low. It's at 30%. I live in 1.5, so it's actually pretty simple to get this what I need. So 1 year. I think before we even start, I think we have to talk about why we did the second and the third playthrough. Oops, it's okay. It's okay. It's only a turkey patty, which is delicious, by the way. I think the reason as to why we did it is actually important. So the tower was the game that I had the most fun with, but it felt a little bit boring. It felt like something was missing. It felt like I could do more with the tower. So now I have this old phone, and I'm realizing, and this is crazy because at the time I'm streaming a lot. I'm streaming 5 to 6 hours a day, and this is really the beginning of why the tower was so exciting. When I started playing the tower, I was depressed. I wasn't streaming, so I started playing the tower as I'm streaming in the background. And it completely changed my life. I'm like, dude, I'm doing so much content. I'm doing 6 hours of content every single day streaming. And now I'm doing 6 hours of content streaming, but I'm also doing 6 hours of content with the tower. I get to talk to you guys via the stream. So then, this was insane to me. This was completely ballistic. And I was like, bro, this is kind of nice. It's raining, by the way. You can tell. I didn't know it was raining. So I had the second phone, and the second phone, see, I was obsessed with making content. I was obsessed with making as much content as possible. It physically hurt me. This is still the case. This morning I was talking to my parents, and I had a really good talk with them, and I didn't get to film it. Kind of sucks. So yeah. I saw the phone, and it killed me. Now, the first playthrough, which is the Tower Crown, I went more offensive. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to do a defensive state. I'm going to do a shield state. Now, the craziest thing is my mom that week gave me her old tablet. She's like, hey, would you like it? I don't use it. I'm like, sure, I want it. And then I was like, you know what? I could do only sword and only shield. Because the crown, yes, it went more physical, but we also went a bit of defensive. Now, I was doing this shield and sword, which was offensive and defensive. And I was like, yo, this is such a good idea. Because I get to make so much more content than just one playthrough at a time, right? It was more content, but it was also more fun because it was the same game that I love, but in different states, right? Again, a defensive state, a sword state, a attack state, glass cannon, tank, and this one is completely clueless. It felt really nice. I think the best thing I did was to stop streaming. And we really spent like a whole ass month trying to get these playthrough under wraps. So this is why the two towers after 1 year was super fun. The two towers after 1 year is super fun because I took months off streaming, and I needed a break. I need to be honest, I needed a break. I took a month off streaming to do the tree playthrough, and it's just the best. I'll be completely honest. I remember going in the morning, putting on the TV, putting on my favorite show. I have a playlist of videos, which is mostly Kid Boga, by the way, of the tower background. And I had tree playthrough. And I was like, okay, well, let's build it. For 1 month, we built it. So for 1 month, I'll be completely honest, I did whatever I wanted. Didn't matter if it was shield, didn't matter if it was sword. But then, when we crowned them, which is the video that we did on the channel, we crowned them, and I was like, you know what? This is really cool content. So we crowned them, and I was like, okay, well, let's crown. I was only shield and only sword. What is the shield? What is the sword? The shield and the sword is, I can upgrade whatever I want in the workshop. I can upgrade whatever I want. But the labs has to be shield and defense. Also, with the ultimate weapons are the one. Like, for example, we made a huge change in the plan for sword. The sword I was supposed to buy chain lightning, I decided to buy spotlight. I'll tell you why. And it's nuts. It's completely nuts. So the plan is still to this day. How can I say this? You see, I got unfocused because I got ADHD. So yeah, so doing the tree playthrough was beautiful. Like, you wake up one day, you get to chill, relax, watch your shows. You also do three times the playthrough. I don't know if you noticed, but if I was to do, let's say I did a day of 10 hours. It's not a big day, right? Because I got 16. And you think about it, I got 10 days of just relaxing. Well, technically, yes and no. Because those 10 hours are now 30 hours, right? That's crazy. So I kept building. At first it was really interesting. Then, of course, we hit a wall. Now, it's kind of nice to see because a year after is still the case of which one is stronger. Because ultimately speaking, and it's really complex, but the sword and shield, I always wanted them to be kind of similar in strength. Like, okay, well, you can reach this point and you can reach this point. So it was always about being similar in strength. But I'll be completely honest. Now they're completely different, and I kind of fuck with it, right? But it's still somewhat different. And at the end, when I'm gonna be done, because I still have a lot of cares. Like, I don't care about Crown anymore. I love Crown. Don't get me wrong, I do care about it, but it's only maintaining. So Crown right now, what it is Crown we've been playing for 2 years, by the way. We're gonna be reaching 3 years. Today is the 11th June. Yeah, it's the 11th June. We'll be reaching 2 years in a month and 2 days. So that will be 2 years. Crown right now is the best playthrough ever because it's AFK. All I care about is getting my reward for the guild. All I care about is getting my reward for the weekly. All I care about is getting my reward for the events. Right? The rest I could care less. And then we're getting stronger, and then we'll attack the most. The coolest thing we did with the sword and shield was completely being ballistic and going in and out, and this tier unlocking. In 2 months we unlock until 13, tier 13, which is phenomenal. When I'm gonna stop caring, or the second I'm gonna start treating the sword and shield like the crown, it's gonna become competition. It's gonna become like, hey, these two playthrough got a mosquito, and it's gonna destroy me. Yeah, cool. They don't like mosquito. And again, this night, and you're outside. What do you expect? So yeah, I cannot wait for them to compete. Like, okay, well, which one is strongest? Right now, I would say Shield is a bit stronger, but Sword has been stronger for the whole time. It's been a year now. Sword has been stronger for 10 months. So that's kind of cool. So yeah, it feels very different. It's nice to do the tree playthrough because I still get to be involved in the tower, and even though it's not as much with the others, there's still a couple of one playthrough. There's time where the sword is more interesting because we're moving forward. There's time where the shield is more interesting because we're moving forward. It's always a question of what are you doing right here, right now, you know? And to me that's the interesting part. That is the interesting part. It's never gonna be about, oh dude, I should have done this, No, it's your learning. Even the ultimate weapon were some of the nicest thing I've done. Not in a way of, oh, dude, this is, but it really changed the playthrough. For example, when you look at the core of it, right? Sword is a lot stronger because Sword has the most range, Sword has the most attack speed, Sword has the most attack out of the whole thing. Now, technically speaking, Crown is a lot stronger. Oh, but Crown is a lot stronger, but only in ways where you put more time, right? And if in case of you put the same time, Sword is a lot stronger. If you look at the labs, Sword is much stronger. So this is nice. With the ultimate weapon, see, this is what I'm trying to say. I want you guys to, if you play the tower, I want you guys to close your eyes, okay? Do me a favor, close your eyes, and imagine your tower without ultimate weapon, right? And imagine those towers, and you put in more points in attack, and oh, this tower I put more points in defense, right? Now imagine them with ultimate weapon. So again, with the sword and shield, we went out the whole way. I have regrets about it though. So the shield we have Golden Tower. My tree playthrough has a Golden Tower, which is great. Shield has Black Hole, has Chrono Field, has Inner Landmine, has Poison Swamp. Right, Poison Swamp to stun, Black Hole to keep them, and Chrono Field to keep them. Now, ultimately speaking, my biggest regret is this one. Chrono Field and Black Hole are a bit too similar in my opinion. They're a bit too similar, so it doesn't feel as good. And yeah, so Looted Sword, we went with Smart Missile, Chain Lightning, Death Wave, and what was the last one? Chain Lightning, Smart Missile, Spotlight, yeah. Spotlight is good though. So it does feel like a completely different playthrough, right? And even then, you look at the Sword and Shield. You look at the Sword and Shield different, but you look at the Crown. The Crown is very similar to the Sword. The Crown is very similar to everything else. Today we're gonna be spending the stone pack. Well, we didn't buy a stone pack, but we have some stone that's kept up. In a perfect world, I'm winning 200 here, 200 here. And if I can win 200, I'll be able to buy Inner Landmine. But most of all, I'll possibly be upgrading. I don't know what I'm going to be upgrading, to be honest. I think we go with Spotlight for a final Spotlight. But then no, because I just did today. I'll possibly go for, I don't know. I'll see. Possibly go for a Golden Tower, possibly. So now, the negative. There's time when it's been overwhelming. Like, for example, doing a stream and it's not connecting, and I have to play this. It's been a nightmare for that. Because they most of the time you have to maintain them. So it's not always work. It's not constant work. You cannot leave them. That's the first one, which is a big deal. So we'll start. And again, this is my fault. This is my problem. So what will happen is I get stressed. I get really nervous, and I'll just fuck around, and I'll be like, oh my god, this is so bad. Oh my god, this is horrible. I cannot play a stream. I'll start a stream. I'll get really nervous, but then after a couple minutes, my sword, my shield, my crown is ready, and the stream is working. That's one. Second one, it was a nightmare for storage. It takes 10 gigs per hour. My speed was 7. Now it's better. Now it's 13 gigs per hour. But however, we still get 2. So the sword is on a tablet. The tablet has 8 terabytes of place of place. Not space. I'm so sorry. I'm fucking dumb. It has a terabyte of storage. So it doesn't matter how much I film, I'll never get there. So it is a problem for both sword and shield. It is both a problem for crown and sword and shield, mostly shield. So I constantly have to manage the storage, which is definitely a nightmare. It is a fucking nightmare. However, it does work. And at the end of the day, who gives a shit if it works? If something works, don't fix it. If it's not broken, don't fix it, right? Negatively speaking, it is kind of depressing when you have 3 playthrough and are not moving forward. We reached a wall in every single one of them, right? And for the first time in the 2 months, I was like, holy shit, I cannot advance in anything, right? But then, in a positive way, I think if I was only playing the crown, I think I would have given it up a while ago. I think I would have given up a while ago. I would have been like, fuck that. I don't want to play this game anymore. Give me a sec. The phone is overeating. So what I'm gonna do is take it out, put it next to the turkey patty. Again, I want to show you what it is because otherwise I'm going to be looking crazy or crazier than usual. Very, very simple. We're filming the tower, which usually gets my thing overheated. This is a patty that was in the freezer, so this is going to be cooling down the phone. When it comes to it, the negative, that's only it. The positive is we got way more. The positive thing, okay, so whenever the negative, let's go with the positive. Then we'll go with my favorite moments of the tree. And then what we'll do is we'll do a tower talk. That's normal. The positive is I'm getting more content. The positive is I'm getting to see different side of the tower. Imagine if you could taste tests. You could do a sandbox and test the weapons. That would be phenomenal, right? That's what I'm doing. I'm seeing what works, I'm seeing what doesn't work. Now, I'll be completely honest, and this is horrible, but the sword and shield often serves as model for crown. This works, I should do this, right? And it's not the other way around. Crown was my baby step, was crawling. So the knowledge I have on crown, I bestowed upon shield and sword, of course. But shield and sword, because they're so focused on one aspect, I get to taste, I get to try a lot of things, which is good. That's the second positive. The third positive is we're getting so much content. As of right now, we are 700 episodes of the shield. 100 episodes, 700 episodes, 700 episodes is 2,100. They're all a bit more than an hour. That's 2,100 hours. Nobody's gonna watch that, but hey, this is content that I put out, which is great. Second of all, it gives me something to do, right? This is the biggest positive. There's a lot of time where I had mental health issues, depression, not feeling like filming, being bored, and this is something I can have in the background. I don't want to film today. Okay, well, let's have this. And we have a better Wi-Fi. I can go to sleep, leave this on for 2 hours, and that's the greatest thing. Right now, what I'm gonna do is gonna be uploading everything. You guys don't understand. Today, because of the better Wi-Fi, I'm gonna be playing. I've been playing for 3 hours. I'll be playing for the next 5 hours. That's 8 hours of the tower. Now, normally speaking, I would be so afraid because, oh my god, I don't have the storage for that. I don't have the storage for that. I have the storage, but guess what? Now we have a better Wi-Fi, it's not a problem, which is great. Next on the list we have what? Next on the list we have burn your board. My favorite moment is the coronation, when we made this the shield, when we made this the sword, and when we made this the crown. That was my favorite moment, and it's been good. You see, it's been management, storage management, resource management. It's been a journey. It's possibly the game that I put the most hours, which is crazy. Weirdly speaking, I'll be completely honest, the tower is, so it's very different. There's a truth and there's a lie. The tower is the game that I play the most. Here's a lie. It is not the game that I play the most. I don't know the game that I play the most. However, it's a game that I have the most on my channel as recorded content. So yeah. And eventually speaking, at the speed that we are, there's no game that will get it. I think my longest time that I played is possibly Fortnite. It's not a tower, the Fortnite, and Elden Ring. See, this is the craziest part. Yes, technically speaking, I'm playing 10 hours a day. On paper, I'm playing 30, right? So it's complex. And that's it. Now the tower talk. So what changed? Well, we made a big difference. So today we're gonna be finishing the tower, the tournament. We're gonna be upgrading Poison Swamp. We've been doing good because my cards are almost done. I'm just gonna check out Shield. Shield, I have, dude, all my blue, only my epics are not finished. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I got 9 to do. So I'm not gonna be able to do it this event, but still. the shield is boring. We didn't get really a lot. However, we did something big. We got the 2,500 of the tier 8, which actually officially make this a better playthrough than the sword. We got the Mush Mush skin, which I fucking love. Mush Mush King, why I like it so much, well, is the original Mario. Glad that will never happen. Now, Poison Swamp is gonna be the way. The reason for Poison Swamp is super simple. Black Hole is completely great. Chrono Field could be greater, right? But Poison Swamp, I'm dreaming of a world where my Poison Swamp is so big that it's covering my whole range. So it doesn't matter what you do. Whenever you kill something and you're in range, you'll get it, and you'll get to stun them. See, it's not about how my strongest weapon right now. My strongest weapon right now is okay. So this is kind of crazy, but now I'm thinking out loud. I'm getting bitten by a mosquito, like 1 or 2, 3 times maybe. When I think about it, is the greatest. So right now, my strongest weapon is Black Hole. I'm not gonna lie to you guys, it's Black Hole. It just keeps them, it hurts them, and it gives me time to heal. First of all, my second biggest weapon is Inner Landmine. I know Inner Landmine is not great, however, Inner Landmine is the weapon that I put the most in. Now, in both cases, this is the one. So, Black Holes serve a purpose of they stay away, right? Inner Landmine serve a purpose of they stay away. Inner Landmine, I didn't get Inner Landmine because of damage. I got it because of stun. I got it for more reason than that. The Inner Landmine, the reason why I got it was because Inner Landmine was a great way to do a couple of things, to be honest. Inner Landmine was a great way to do oh shit. Fucking tabarnak. Inner Landmine was a great way. Okay, so Inner Landmine is a great way to stun your enemy, first of all. Second of all, it's the it's just completely amazing. First thing that it can do, stun your enemy. Respawn a lot, but also the rotation speed. So for example, I get to have one enemy pass the black hole, he pass everything, right? He passes the line. I got 6 opportunities to stun him. 6 opportunity. So that was the best. And by then my tower actually heals or not. Now, Poison Swamp would be amazing. Poison Swamp would stun them enough to stay in the black hole. If it doesn't work, they'll get stunned with the Inner Landmine, and then the Poison Swamp would happen. So Poison Swamp feels like in between. It feels like what links them together. So it could be cool. The crown, to be honest, and this is the power of the crown. Right now, the crown, I don't know what I'm going to be upgraded as an ultimate weapon. We have a lot of stone. What I'm possibly going to do is, I'm going to buy another ultimate weapon. That's possibly what I'm going to do. Possibly what I'm going to do. And lastly, for the sword, we took a big risk tonight. And I'm glad I took it. So the big risk we took tonight was instead of, so I planned. I'm so fucking lucky. I put this down. I didn't have the cap. No cap. I didn't think I had a cap. So yeah, like I was saying, I was supposed to do Chain Lightning. Chain Lightning, however, Chain Lightning is one of the greatest, but one of the worst ultimate weapon. Because Chain Lightning does what the Tower of Sword does the best. This was the plan. The plan was to get the Chain Lightning because I could increase my damage. First of all with shock, but second of all with how many people I'm hitting. However, the sword right now, and for the last month and a half to 2 months, what we've been upgrading is attack speed and range. So with increasing attack speed and range and attack, I'm exactly doing what the Chain Lightning will. So the Chain Lightning, what is the best point? Well, it transfers to other people. So one strike, it's a dozen. What it does also good is higher damage, right? It's also the same thing. So we increase our range. Which is the Chain Lightning because it goes to reach. We increase our attack, which is more damage, and we increase the attack speed, which is how many projectiles we can shoot per second, right? Which is kind of crazy. Now, very lastly, because I believe this is kind of important. What we did is Spotlight. Now, Spotlight is the worst thing I could have done. It's possibly the dumbest thing I could have done. I had 1,100 stone. I bought a lot of angles, and I bought one more Spotlight. But Spotlight, however, is the greatest thing because it's the worst thing. Chain Lightning would have been it would have been like, hey, this is what you've been working on. It would be perfect. So what did I do Chain Lightning when I do Spotlight? Because Spotlight is what I need. For example, right? Most enemies, I'm killing them one shot, so the Chain Lightning is not useful. The enemy that I don't kill one shot will take more than just Chain Lightning. So Chain Lightning, it's so complex. It is so fucking complex, but it makes a lot of sense. So Chain Lightning, what it does is, oh man, this is complex. Chain Lightning will kill a lot of people, which is good. However, the projectile will kill a lot of people too. So the people that I need to kill, if they, for example, right, there's one boss or there's one elite, and it's surrounded 4 enemies, right? With the Chain Lightning, I killed the 4 enemies, right? But if I just had the attack speed and attack up, I would have killed the smaller being, right, with the bounce shot and everything. So then Chain Lightning becomes obsolete. It becomes not important. However, with Spotlight, I can kill specific enemy. So this is, to me, this is a bit better. Spotlight also is very good defensively because you're getting more coin. You're getting the smart missile. See, with the Spotlight is not the best choice. The best choice is Chain Lightning. But now that I have Spotlight, I have to increase my smart missile. I have to work on shit, right? And I'm forced to work on shit because Spotlight will not improve my run. It will not help. Chain Lightning would have helped, but I need to push myself to be motivated to do more. And that's pretty much it. Anyway, this was a Tower Talk. I love you guys. Take it easy. Peace. Okay.
No. Powerball. No. Fendez-moi les cestineries là. Oui. Fois 3.
Okay, so we did pretty good. We're done for now. I'll relax a little bit and then we'll stream some Elden Ring. Okay, good. Ah.
Ben, on est capable, on est 115 dans le building.
Ah, ok.
Slide. Non, Eric.
Okay. Play save. The tower video. No.
Il fait quoi sa plateforme? Il fait quoi?
Don't wink. If you wink, welcome to the show. Because the walk.
Okay, good. Oui, mais I fucking show, dude.
Le gars, il est pas conscient qu'Eric, c'est mon frère, man. C'est débile, ça. Eric, il m'a invité d'aller me baigner dans sa piscine creusée. Gros Chris de barbecue. Pendant une fin de semaine, mon gars, esti. Chris de bail de débile. Aller jouer au golf avec. Lui, c'est mon frère, Big.
On n'a jamais été une ça fait une semaine. Que la grève de Post Canada, moi, qu'elle soit finie, là. Mais j'ai pas de.
T'es un cynique, tu vois bien que toi, tu fais pas affaire avec Post Canada, Big.
C'est la grève, est-ce que tu dépais? Il y a la grève partout, tout le monde en parle. Allô?
J'ai fait shipper des écouteurs, man, il y a 4 jours. Le gars, il les a reçus il y a 2 jours, Big. J'en ai shippé un matin, le gros. Le monde les reçoit lundi. Femme là, taillé.
Non, non, elle se fait laver par Charlier de ta soirée, je peux pas croire. Charlier, c'est de valeur que ta mère avale pas.
T'inquiète-toi pas, Eric devrait pas me picher 30 croix à soir, man. Donc,
Mais non. Combien le portefeuille que tu vends à tes abonnés à 200$?
moi pis mon monde.
Toi pis ton monde, hein? Toi pis toi.
C'est toi, c'est sûrement pas à moi de me l'acheter. Charmant avec les likes, mon big. Hey, ça fait longtemps.
Je savais pas. Hey, gars, on active-tu le speed? Il se passe quoi ici, là?
qui attend que tu l'actives, tu fais quoi, Big? Là, on est à 40. Le four rentre dedans, il reste. Là, il faut que le monde commence à jouer une participation avant. En 5 cas, c'est 7.
Ah ouais, je savais pas ça, Bianca, par exemple.
Ils l'ont pas eu, bien.
Eh non, on l'a.
Thank you, mon fou.
C'est-tu grave? Eh non!
Vous collez une volée, mais les. Mon Tristan, ça fait
les
des
BS.
espèce de chien, man. Merci, Alex.
D'accord.
Bientôt, on va faire péter des trous de cul. Péter des trous de cul.
Oui,
On lui donne
oui.
des morpions toute la veille. On lui donne des morpions toute la farce, j'imagine.
C'est.
Les guys. On va sortir nos bières. Let's fucking go. Sniper. On va faire des games même pour le classement, le nouveau classement. Le nouveau classement, il faut faire au moins un point. Oui, Eric, est-ce qu'il le fait? Eric, est-ce qu'on le fait? Let's go, Eric. Ça, c'est une autre participation. J'en calme un autre. Énormément d'écoles, faudrait même. Live, là, ça fait quoi, 15-20 minutes? 20 minutes, man. Mais gros, man. Je suis content que tu on va écouter qu'est-ce qu'il dit le gros cave à côté, man. Eric, deuxième participation. On est à quoi du 0.5 39. On longe pas, guys. Équivalent de 39. On est ensemble.
Man. Exactement, Tristan. Comme ça, je me dis, man. Ma gueule.
Charlie, qu'est-ce qu'il y a, Alex?
Il fait.
Eric, tu veux que je te calais dedans, mon frère? Mon frère.
Ouais, quoi?
Peut-être le cul de ça, la fin de l'arrêt. On a fouillé, je ne vois même plus mes deux comme classe. T'es dans A3, tu vois que t'es poches, hein?
D'ailleurs,
Ouais, c'est ça. Je t'ai écrit pour le portefeuille. J'ai ça.
j'ai hâte que quelqu'un arrive. Je pense que c'est win for real, ça serait excellent.
Oh, ouais, à un moment donné, tu vas recevoir 2 BD.
Bon, hey, 10 wins, Charlie. Merci beaucoup.
Yo, what's up, Alexis? What's up, Stéphane, modèle, MVP, man. Et John dit, t'as un autre x5. MVP, Eric gagne des cœurs. Alexis, tu vas être modo, mon fou. Merci, Stéphane, avec ton cœur d'équipe. Hey, Stéphane, ça fait 4 jours, mon boy, man. Ça fait 4 jours que je le fais pas, man. Faut que je le fasse, mon fou, man. Man. Merci. J'allais te mettre modo, mon. Je te dis, on bloque personne, puis on mute le monde qui en ton suicide-toi et des affaires de même. Sinon, on mute personne, beau. Ça, c'est super. Le plus de visibilité possible. Fait que commande ceux cale ta bière. Il m'a-tu dit oui, Eric? Eric, dis-moi que c'est débile. T'es modo. Moi, prends ton cœur d'équipe, ton étoile rose. Si tu veux prendre ton étoile. Prends ton étoile. Mes modos, je leur demande de prendre toutes les étoiles de moi. One shot. One shot avec un trou dans la canette, mon fou, comme à bonne franquette. Va te faire ça juste pour toi, man.
Le gros calme, ça vient. On s'en encore.
Fais-tu une game de débile, mon gars? Franquette, le ferait. Oh, merci, Esti Joanne, avec le cœur d'équipe. Écoute, t'as calculé ta bouteille d'eau, quoi. Calera pas, hein, gros gras. Calera pas de l'eau, Esti. Oh, t'as dans avoue que tu t'en vas, hein? Tu t'en vas, hein? J'allais chercher un couteau, guys, Esti, pour. Hey, ça, c'est des trucs que j'ai fait pendant 5 ans. Toutes mes canettes, c'était de même pendant 5 ans. Je buvais toutes de même. J'étais famous. Là, je faisais des 300 cas par jour, Big. Oui, 5 et 3,5 pète. Je dois être 35 et 4 de plus, je l'ai mesuré. À la bonne franquette. 3 personnes avec une rose, guys.
Tout petit, gang. Écoutez, gang, si vous voulez pas asseoir, vous avez juste à faire un live pour jaser. Je veux pas...
Hey, gros, fait 20 minutes, t'es là. Prends ça, relax. Merci, Alex. Si, bon, des fois, j'entends un sti 8 games avant de me faire rouler mon esti trisomique, là. Avez-vous comment il parle à son monde? Moi, je ferais ça pendant... Esti, j'espère que vous arrêterez de me gifter, tabarnak. Oh, tabarnak! Amanda, pète pas mes 8-9 wins, esti, là. Chris, fais-moi... Moi, tu m'envoies même pas des N1, esti. Je te vois envoyer des Universe, de colons partout.
Parce que toi, tu
de colons.
17!
Ok, mets 1x5, je le dis, mets 1x5. Mets 1x5, mon Dieu. Je mets ça 1 sur 2. Ok?
Moi, je
dis qu'il répond
personne,
son mur, le gros. Hey, Eric, fais dire réponds ton yes. Tu vas faire quoi, c'est royal? T'es niveau 17, t'as aucun.
J'ai déjà réparé mon mur au code, tu savais.
1 x 3, 5, 5. Chaque galaxie en plus une participation au minimum galaxie pour des AirPods d'une partie. Oui, Eric, hostie, gros! Oh, like you move it. I like you move it, move it. You like you move it. Hostie, Eric! Mon frère, hostie! On est à 40K, quoi. Ils sont remontés à 40K de drinking. Y en a-tu un qui est game? Eric, je te mets une autre participation. Ce sera pas long, je finis. Y en a-tu un qui est game?
C'est qui ça? Je
joue pas ce soir. Y'a pas de stress, mon Stéphane? J'ai pas vu ton autre commentaire. T'en as-tu écrit un? Un avant ça? Est-ce que t'as écrit je joue pas ce soir? Quelque chose, fou.
Hey, je te parle, les tontons tomates.
Qu'est-ce que tu veux?
C'est pas I like you, move it, c'est I like to move it. To, not you.
D'accord, nigga.
I like...
6 minutes quoi, mon Stéphane? Je comprends pas, fou. Ah, gars, je veux faire le ranking à soir. Là. Commande tout le monde. Je veux qu'on entraide Eric et qu'on y pète la là. Il fendra pas mes astis de win. Ah, je vous jure, je veux pas qu'il perce mes wins, le cave.
Au fond, j'ai fait
rien, ouais.
J'ai besoin de vous. Je vais peut-être jamais les gagner. Tes wins, c'est le meilleur. Au fond. Charlier, c'est le meilleur de la plateforme. Il est déjà en train de texter d'autres mondes en privé pour.
Stéphane a mis un x5. Qu'est-ce ok, il a mis un x5. Dire. Tout le monde, on peut-tu faire là? On peut, on va le faire. Il y a ça, mon Alexis, ça c'est qui va sortir cette semaine. J'ai ma merge.
Il y a personne qui va acheter ça.
En train de. Fait que cette semaine, d'ici le début de semaine prochaine, je l'ai. Sniper, what's up, mon petit?
Vous êtes fin.
Snipe! Ah, c'est un x5. What's up, mon Darcy, en forme, au fou? Combien de chandail va être 60$? Parce que
merci.
Verso. Fait que faut que je paye des deux. C'est quand même énormément plus cher. 50 puis 60. Je vais vous revenir avec le. Mais le shipping il risque d'être inclus dans le prix. WhatsApp Tintin, le shipping risque d'être inclus. Je vais checker de quoi de même, là. C'est un peu. Attends, c'est des chandails faits par moi. Hey, genre, tu comprends, je sais pas de quoi vous. Les gangs tapotés. Let's go, on est à drinking, man. J'ai besoin de tout le monde avec une galaxie. Une galaxie, on rentrerait dedans. 40K, man. Comment?
Regarde ce qu'il demande pour son t-shirt. Toi.
Oh non, moi je suis réaliste, Big.
Il vient faire une puff dans la canette.
Big, j'essaie. Gros, t'es-tu sans dessin, toi? Mon lighter, il allume pas mon esti de cave à moitié, gros. Ta tête, toi, gros, je fume un bat, esti. Tu fous une puff à la drogue, on veut pas savoir ici.
Maman. C'est un hoodie, le gros, t'es rien dans la vie, là. T'as pas de
50 à 60 le t-shirt que je fais. Ta gueule, Zakiba, il est ça, 60$ son t-shirt, bête, hein?
Vous êtes en train de vous faire des meurtres. C'est vraiment sous-coupe, là. Vous êtes tous rendus sous-coupe, là.
Hey, le gros, on fait pas des chandails avec nous autres, là. C'est pas un chandail de pauvre qui coûte 20$. Je pense que pour être avec toi, je le mets 50, c'est pour faire. Si je le mets 50, c'est pour peut-être faire 5$ par chandail. 3, 4.
Le gros, ça produit. Les esti, ça te coûte 25$. Hey, tu fais un esti de profit, là, le crotté, là.
Je vais pas se l'aider. Moi, c'est ça, mon chandail. Un lion sur un bord, c'est ça. On peut le faire, on doit le faire, on va le faire. La phrase que je dis tout le temps. Rien se faire ce chandail-là, man. T'es-tu fou dans ta tête, le gros? Bon, puis l'autre bon, c'est ma phrase. Steve, femme là, t'as ABS.
Non, mais
gros, ça coûte de l'argent avant de faire ça. Recto verso, c'est un pédale, merci. Le monde essaie tout que le monde me lâche, puis le monde m'encourage plus. C'est dans mes objectifs.
Pas, puis j'ai de forcer
3 autres personnes qui ont y pète la gueule, mon boy, man. Merci, Mickaël. Mon beau! Mickaël, tu veux-tu être modo, le fou, man, avec ce que tu m'as donné? Gars, fou, man, si tu veux être modo, là, tu vas faire partie de la famille. Ou tu le fais, tu t'en fous. Nous autres, sur le chandail où il meilleur donateur. Chaque mois, je vais faire un chandail aussi des 5 meilleurs donateurs que je vais porter, que je vais me faire pour moi. Genre, ça, je vais faire ça à chaque mois. Il y a une rose, l'équipe. Comment? Rose. Gang, on a 9. Je sais même plus combien. Il faut juste pas les perdre. Une rose. Oui, hostie, merci. Merci, Mimi. Hey, mon esti de lighter du tabarnak, là. Gang x3, merci Christiane. x2, tout le monde ensemble. Oui, Stéphane, minimum des donuts. Tout le monde ensemble. Ça va jouer à un moment donné, ils vont vouloir péter. Ils vont vouloir péter nos wins. Je vous le dis, à un moment donné, ils vont commencer à jouer. Je vous le dis, man. Je suis pas menteur quand je le dis, sacrément. Let's go, tout le monde. Oui, Skippy. Oui, Mickaël.
Where's one, baby? That's the one.
Oui. Et des bigs. C'est un autre x5. Mick, il faut jouer si on met des x5. Arrêtez d'en mettre trop, par contre. Arrêtez. Mettez le minimum des donuts. Où chaque galaxie a une participation pour l'air. À partir d'un baby lion, il y a 7 participations au lieu de 5. Merci Lolo. Merci Ramchick. Ça, c'est du monde qui veut le péter mes x5 des estidras, même. Parce que Ramchick est l'autre bord, sa deuxième bulle de code.
Je pense que je vais juste faire un... Parce que j'avais pas l'air. Non, c'est juste que...
Dans Nesting, merci, Sabine. Sabine,
c'est quoi l'affaire,
Big? Ce niveau-là un peu?
Arrête de quitter le monde de même, c'est dégueulasse!
Et puis toi, ta face est dégueulasse.
Je suis en train de quitter, moi, je suis en train de dire au monde de faire des bâtons, de me faire un petit live tranquille. Parce que je le vois quand ils veulent pas, mais ça leur tente pas.
Hey, le gros!
Et toi, tu vas
par match, est-ce que ça te fait capoter? Tu vas aller liver une demi-heure sans faire une crise de scène?
100%. 100%, mon chum. Je suis capable de faire un live de 2 heures.
Hey, gros, c'est pas ça qui va t'aider, Big Esti. Des croquettes de main, là. Si, ouais, Big. À un moment donné, t'en as qui va te péter une baleine, tu vas me fourrer. Puis tu vas faire un beau 30 good.
J'ai envie de jouer à soir. C'est moi, non.
Tu fais $, l'heure. Mais gros, t'es en bas du salaire.
Regarde. J'en ai juste pour te trouver
MVP ça. MVP Charles, Jojo.
Regarde bien ça.
Hey, on a combien de wins? Je sais même plus on en a combien, man. Je vois même plus le nombre qu'on en a. 11
wins. Rémi. Ils ont 11 wins l'autre bord en plus.
Nickel.
C'est correct. Pas, comme je vous dis, on va faire un live et on va jaser.
Fais un mute, Esti, tu vas peut-être me péter.
Oh, merci, Lou! C'est bien mignon, ça.
Gang, x2 vos premiers cadeaux.
Petit Lou. Gang, ajoute aussi au passage. .forget7. Maxime.
So we're watching some TikTok battles.
Des informations sur ce que je vends. Je peux avoir avec j'essaie de battre les prices. Merci, Jojo. Venez mes TikTok.
Quelqu'un qui peut écrire mon snap de avec un E.forget. Vous pouvez tout m'ajouter, gang.
Sauver. Il y a ça, moi, Alexis, drette ça, mon boy. M. Fou. Dans Mr. U, mon gars, il y a peut-être des affaires avec lui. Ça joue l'autre bord. Il est-tu encore là?
Yes. Salut, Annika, comment tu... Puis, si tu réglais ton affaire. Merci, Charles.
Minimum des donuts, tout le monde. Des donuts. On a 11 wins à sauver, guys. Faites-les capoter, man.
Nous, let's go! Merci.
Non, les vieux. Oui, Jojo avec les grandes.
Charles.
Dans le x5, qu'est-ce que tu dis?
Ajoutez-moi
Allez, au Big Battle le 26 juin à 20h contre Tonton Sucre. Yes, sir, mon Alexis, très bien dit.
Mais non, tout le monde dit
Le vrai charrier. Cliquez là-dessus, vous allez voir dans l'événement.
Tout le monde dit qu'il n'y a pas de grève.
Inscrivez-vous. En plus, 4 jours après ma fête, je fais un Big Battle.
Ouais, ça va bien aller.
Me donner du love. Ils pourront pas à ma fête, ben 4 jours après, j'ai un Big Battle, man. Si jamais. Gang, ils vont nous péter, là.
Là, tout le monde m'a dit qu'il n'y a pas de grève. C'est quoi qu'il y a? Asti de tapon. C'est normal, ça fait du temps aussi, là. C'est récent.
Yes, Jojo, thank you.
C'est normal, va te reposer. Merci, Lou, avec tes roses. Y a-tu du monde qui veut m'ajouter sur Snap, Max? C'est ça.
Gang, il reste 2 minutes. T'es tout dans l'écran, donnez votre. Gang, ils vont vouloir nous péter, je vous dis, ils vont vouloir nous péter. Ils vont. On est 140, commande, gang.
Merci, Charles. Parfait, ajoutez-moi tout, gang. Maxime.forget7 sur Snap. C'est vrai, Miller.
Puis, je sais pas si vous le savez, si on réussit à faire le 100 000 likes dans la première heure, on a une chance que TikTok nous envoie quelqu'un nous emmener.
Merci, Tristan.
Ça, c'est nouveau, man. Faire les choses au bord, là. Ils vont jouer, gang.
Merci, Will.
Je vous l'ai dit, par jour à un moment donné. Capable de faire 4-5 wins, man. On va. La gang, donnez vos 3 points à l'écran, c'est important. On est à 250 points.
Ben, c'est le monde qui décide, gang.
Point du gros, on est quand même.
Ouais, Mickey Mouse, 100%, mais il faut rester fort, il faut rester ça pareil. Ouais, il faudrait qu'il perde ses wins, mais c'est nous qui décident. C'est vous autres qui décident, gang. Moi, j'ai beau vous dire, let's go, gang, on y pète ses wins, mais le portefeuille, puis moi, je veux pas. Wouh! C'est hot, ça! Eh ben, hot,
le gang. Plus, le Big Battle.
C'est malade, ça.
Demain, le Big Battle. Le 26, c'est pas demain, beau. C'est le 26, c'est 6 juin. Inscris-toi, c'est dans ma. Là, il faudrait monter la description, mais là, j'ai pas assez de minutes. Inscrivez-vous, vous avez 10 minutes avant le Big Battle. On est rendu à 35 inscriptions, guys. Il faudrait monter ou passer du. Fait qu'allez tous vous inscrire. Vous pouvez vous inscrire en restant dans le live. Cliquez sur mon nom. Vous allez voir tout en bas, c'est marqué événement en direct, 26 inscriptions. Clique sur inscription. Bien qu'il faut sniper, là, on va se faire le cul nos 11 wins. Là. Ils vont gagner des fois 5 puis ils vont commencer à.
Il sait bien que ça va jouer de son bord, là. Il sait, là. Merci pour les cadeaux. Ah, j'aimerais ça te voir faire en plus, Lou, ça serait excellent.
Bien que tout le monde, man.
Pour vrai, je pense que je te paye le café après. Juste pour faire.
Mais à 30 secondes à mettre, encore. Bon, faut. Tout le monde ensemble. Là, jouer minimum. Juste des 30 points. Quelques 30 points par personne, là, puis ça.
Ah, merci, Carl, avec ta cassette.
What the fuck?
Salut, Félix.
Je mets un x5 à 30 secondes.
Je
mon Stéphane. Il faut gagner des x5.
Ta bac, tu m'as pas accepté.
Ok, il y a le x5. Tout le monde ensemble. Des donuts, avec une brume en plus. Ils voient plus le score. Là, il faut juste le passer. Chaque galaxie, c'est une participation pour deuxième génération que je fais tirer à 9h30, guys. Dans 2 jours avant de faire nos battles à 9h30. Oui, Jojo, avec Leonard. Tout le monde! 10 secondes, des donuts, comment?
Ah, ben, je te demande en ami.
Merci.
Gang, ça fait 6 fois qu'ils nous perdent sérieux, là.
Oui! Snipe! Encore snipé! Non! Mais voyons donc! Petit point! Mais voyons!
Fucking go, dans
merci,
tes dents.
Nero, man.
MVP Lou, merci Charles, merci
Tristan,
merci Will, merci Ramchick.
Ben oui, Jojo, MVP, c'est
ouais,
pas grave, on va
ça, Félix, je voulais te remercier pour l'autre soir, sincèrement, t'as vraiment fait ma soirée, ça m'a vraiment... Je sais pas si t'en as eu conscience.
TikTok nous envoie quelqu'un nous pitcher un million, guys. On est 156. Pendant tout le match, on va monter ça au moins à 50 quelques mille likes. Tout le monde tapote pendant genre 1 minute sans arrêt de...
Je
50 000 likes.
Je l'ai ici.
Ok, ça, 25.2, 25.3.
On va te promettre on peut-tu écrire sur une coupe de
hey, là, on fait un mute. T'as gagné, on peut faire un mute, là. Chris, t'as du monde.
30 répétitions. On fait ça. Ça veut dire là, tu peux pas parler. Merci Félix pour tes soleils.
Ok, on fait la prochaine, un mute.
Ah, c'est là, tu te fermes la gueule. Merci Félix. Ouais, c'est mute game là. Score soit tout le temps haut. Parler. Si son score monte, on peut pas parler. Je vais changer mon objectif, gang, il est pas mal cher. Là. Je vais mettre de quoi de plus petit, attendez. Ben là, c'est quand même n'est-ce pas le cadeau. Là. On met-tu les bébés lions, guys, comme avant? Ouais, je vais mettre les bébés lions. Attendez une minute. Je vais en mettre 2.
Moi avec.
T'as pas le droit de parler, Charrier, là. S'il te plaît, là.
Bon.
Merci. J'apprécie que tu respectes tes propres règles. Gang, ça nous prend un tiny diny. Ça, s'il vous plaît, ça serait le fun de ne pas l'entendre de la gang. Je serais bien content. 10 points, la gang. Direct. Merci, Ramchix. Fois 3, gang. Go!
Gang, tu peux parler avec qui?
Ben justement, parle pas! Ah, il triche, il parle tout le temps. C'est tout le temps ça qu'il fait.
Ah, vends ta gueule, la triche, est-ce que pédale?
Parler! Merci, Will. Merci, la gang. Hey, tu décolles les studios de la caméra, Big, on veut pas te voir. Chris, là-bas, là. Chris! J'ai reçu quoi, moi, là, pendant que j'étais pas là? Ah, merci. Le soleil. Chris! Va-t'en, Charrier, va là-bas. Tu vas rien faire, Big. Qu'est-ce que tu me fais là avec tes grosses bajoux remplies de soupe tomate? Ah, c'est ça. Continue à boire, là, comme tu fais. Un moment donné, c'est la cirrhose du foie qui va te pogner le clown. Hey, calice! Avec ta grosse bédaine. Tu vas rien faire, là. Qu'est-ce que tu me fais là, là? T'es un justicier. Des Chris! Je t'ai dit des Chris! Charrier, je te le dis, je te le répéterai pas. Des calices! Charrier, des calices, je te dis. Gros, je vais te péter dans le front, même. Je te clappe en face. Qu'est-ce que tu fais? Qu'est-ce que tu viens de faire là, gros?
Je le répète, tu le sais, man.
Rien gelé ici, la seule affaire qui est bin, c'est toi. Des calices! Charrier, je vais me fâcher, man. Des Chris, man. Attends, de Dieu tombe sur ta tête, pis man. Des il a mal au front, Chris de gros colon. Petit gros avorton sale. Les bébites, esti, pis il se tape dans le front. Frappe les bébites dehors à la place, esti. Faites quoi, crise de vie? Mongol. Merci, Will. Et les défaites vont commencer pour le monsieur Chaillé. Et...
Pourquoi on se fait fourrer comme ça, là? Pourquoi on se fait fourrer comme ça, là?
Let's fucking go!
Il y a 2 wins, là. MVP,
Hey, il reste 40, il reste 11 minutes pour atteindre le 100 code gem. Je veux que tout le monde parle les gemmes, gang. Merci, Will. MVP à Will. Ramchix, Charles, Carole, merci. Thank you, tout le monde.
Il manque de likes.
Je sais pas, il est où, Gigi?
Isabelle, elle nous a bloqué.
On peut pas,
Liz,
on est dans le
n'importe quoi, man. Les genres de Zaki Boy pis ce genre de crise de monde.
Aïe, hostie! 4 minutes 30, le plus petit score parle pas!
Fait que là, tout dans les
comprends-tu? 4 minutes 30, le plus petit score peut pas parler! Hey, mon esti de gros imbécile sale! Femme, ta gueule, prépare à la fermer! Ah, Will! Prépare à la fermer, décalisse! correct, Lou, t'avais déjà fait ta part.
C'est qui qui a braqué l'autre bord? Je sais pas, fou, man. Je peux pas parler, là.
Let's go, gang! Décris, justement, t'as pas le droit de parler. Gros, des calices! Yes, merci, Lou. Rebonjour. Des calices! Gros, hey, arrête, gros, je te le pète dans le front, man. Je te décalisse le front, charrier. Décris! Regarde. Regarde ça. Dans ta crise de face, mon chien bâtard de charrier de merde.
Gang, fendez-les, man. Je peux pas parler d'un plus petit corps. Comment?
Ta gueule! Ouais, reste face au mur, à genoux! À genoux dans le coin! Mais mon esti de cave! Attends pas que la pieuvre te crisse à genoux, man! Deux roses. Let's go, la gang, on l'a. Là, je veux qu'on le décalisse. Là, je suis tanné de le voir niaiser pis rire de vous autres. Ta gueule!
I'm gonna be lacking some space, some storage already. Schnitzel. Oh, Earthling. It's been a while, girl. Abracadabra.
Okay, let me make this real.
What's up? Also, check this out.
But I
DC, thank you, my boy.
You make me want to the way you.
C'est parfait, la pieuvre. Il n'y a pas de stress. Ouais. Le rapport, il est stratégique, le gars, c'est pas pareil. Ouais, ça coûte cher, man, c'est pas vrai. Hey, on veut que t'enlèves ta casquette ici. Mais on le pète depuis tantôt, Hugues. On veut que t'enlèves ta casquette. Il texte son monde, là, il panique, c'est sûr. Il harcèle tout son monde. C'est Isabelle, là, qui envoyait des chars de course. Elle l'a lâché. Elle l'a bloqué. Elle devait être écœurée de se faire harceler. Hey, c'est bien correct, Will. Merci beaucoup d'être passé, mon gars. J'apprécie. Merci, DC. Merci, Will. Elle était tannée de se faire harceler. La fille, elle l'a bloqué.
Non, parce que c'est vous autres les harceleurs, man.
Moi, Zachary. Hey, gang! Tous mes donateurs qui me donnent tout le temps, là, est-ce que je viens vous texter pour vous harceler de venir me donner des cadeaux? Est-ce que je vous dis, viens à soir me dropper ici ou ça? Est-ce que tu peux me dropper à soir? Dites-moi la vérité dans le chat, je fais ça. La vérité, là.
C'est fou, hein, je comprends pas.
Demande-tu quoi que ce soit à quelqu'un? Va chier, toi, Rod, je t'ai jamais rien demandé.
On fera pas le ranking une 5e journée. Il l'a déjà fait. Oh!
Ah ouais, qui c'est?
Don't, dude.
Aujourd'hui. Mais. Aujourd'hui. Mais.
Je fais plus ça aujourd'hui.
C'est correct.
T'aimerais ça?
Why is it not working now?
Ferme ta gueule, pédale. Chier un esti comme ça.
Je l'ai jamais fait, j'ai déjà demandé des cadeaux à des gens dans le chat. Mais j'ai déjà fait cette erreur-là, je demande plus rien à personne, me laisse les gens.
Ça a été du monde qui ont été vrais avec toi, et tu n'as jamais été vrai avec ce vrai monde-là, Big. T'es un esti détraqué, Big.
Police. Okay, I don't have a choice. So slow. It is so slow. Whoa, 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 whoa. Abracadabra. I'll do it here. It's a lot. It's a bit harder, but.
Non, c'est ça. Fait que ferme ta gueule pendant qu'elle ferme encore égal mon esti. Gros ta gueule! A plus, Will, merci d'être venu. Oui, t'es cassé, lui. Oui, cassé! Ben, j'espère, Rémi. T'as bien fait. J'ai dit d'aller dans le coin à genoux. Dans le coin! Gros, je te le jure, je vais te crisser mon poing d'indent, tu vas pas te mettre à genoux dans le coin. Ferme ta gueule, le cardiaque!
Well, again.
Ce gang, ils vont nous rattraper, on ne pourra plus parler, ça va être un fois trop.
Dumb.
Yo, fous-toi, ferme ta gueule, le gros gars. Ta langue est trop grosse, puis elle est obligée de parler, mais. Sur le instant possible. Puis mon cadeau préféré, c'est le bébé lion en haut, même si le premier qu'il en reçoit deux dans la veillée, man. Fait que là, moi, j'en ai mis 3 parce que je sais qu'on est plus fort que lui. Merci.
T'as plus le droit de parler, le décalisse de ton écran, puis va te coucher plus loin que tes bébés lions. T'as-tu compris, là? Décalisse! Non, décrisse, arrête de faire ça! Crisse de ta...
Félix Pilon, merci mon frère. Tu peux plus parler de ton gars. Merci. T'avais le temps de parler, mais là, t'as pas.
Décalisse! Décalisse! Pendant que je peux, je vais te le dire, décalisse! Porte ta crise de grand gueule de chien! Qu'est-ce que tu vas faire? Oh, merci Catherine pour le follow, j'apprécie.
Oh, merci même pas Catherine qui crache dans la face.
It's lagging a lot. It's lagging a lot. Shame because it's my favorite show. Okay, next page. What?
Chaulier le maillet. Décalisse là-bas, tourne-toi de bord, là! Mon esti de maillet, là. Il nous fait quoi, là? Il nous fait quoi à part des défaites de suite?
Mais voyons, on est 140, triste.
Merci la gang. MVP la gueule. Ah,
Gang, faut le prendre, esti. J'ai fait une calendrière, esti.
Abracadabra.
Avec ça, mais une pieuvre, esti, dans le patron, là. À 4 minutes et demie de plus qu'on va parler, gang, je sais pas sur combien on part. Mais Chris, il s'est tombé 140, tabarnak.
tout ça.
Ok, mais vous êtes 200 DM.
Gueule, là!
Il y a pas de secondes pour parler. Vous tapez tout 5 fois dans l'écran. Ça vous donne 3 fois par personne. Chaque personne personne dans la galaxie. C'est une chance de gagner des AirPods Pro que je fais tirer. On va plus parler dans 8 secondes. Il y a une capitude dans l'écran, c'est important. C'est important. Tout est fourni de ce que vous mettez live. Il me reste 2 secondes pour parler. 1, 2, vite.
Fais-toi, merci, silence. Dodo.
Merci Félix pour les lives.
Pourquoi tu ton bonsoir, tout le monde veut dire allô ou s'il veut dire bye, Catherine, mais si c'est allô, allô, si c'est bonsoir, ben bonne soirée à toi. Manémis, ajoute-moi sur Snap, faut que je te parle. Merci Catherine, merci Manémis. Oh, ben un autre game où on n'entendra pas Charlie. Gars, je vais vous conter une histoire à propos de Charlie, parce que je sais pas parler. Charlie, là, quand il était plus jeune, il était malmené à l'école. Il mesurait 3 pieds et demi. OK? Pas de stress à dire. Il mesurait 3 pieds et demi, OK? Puis il se faisait marteler avec le pénis par les professeurs. Puis, dans le fond, là, aujourd'hui, il y a le bac tout ça de gros. Puis, il met dedans le reste de sa jeunesse, tout le reste de sa vie. Fait que, c'est pas suffisant, tu peux pas parler. Gang, là, ça va être un fois 3. J'aimerais vraiment ça si on était capable de te battre sur une bonne game. Mais ça accroche. Bonne grosse game. Bonne grosse game juteuse qui fait mal. 2 tiny. C'est ça, gang, c'est un fois 3. On est capable. C'est un gros long. On en va pour ta rose. Ah, let's go, la pieuvre. Direct. Merci, Ramjix. Là, si la pieuvre va mettre son x5, mais je crois que oui, ça va être le temps de sortir les donuts, gang, si vous savez. Encore en train de se rouler un joint. Let's go, mon Charlie. C'est bon pour ta santé, bravo. Fume la Marie-Jeanne, Charlie, il va finir à l'hôpital en pleurant. Voilà. Pauvre petit garçon. Soit 3, gang. La pieuvre, mets ton x5 si tu peux, s'il vous plaît. Oh, x5, x3. Sortez vos donuts. Ah non. Ah, non. Let's go, la pieuvre avec tes petites pieuvres. Je peux pas avoir c'est x3, x5, gang. Il reste 10 secondes au x5. 10 secondes au x3. Ta gueule! Ta gueule! Il est bien loin ton front, lui. Il monte jusqu'au milieu de ta tête. C'est quoi qui s'est passé avec tes cheveux? T'as-tu calissé le feu sur ta tête? Ouais, je sais, c'est ton gift. T'as-tu crissé le feu sur ta tête, Big? Enlève ta casquette! Charlie, enlève ta calisse de casquette maintenant! Tu vas pas nous taper, oublie ça! Tu vois même ton téléphone, calisse, son regarde un qui est à toi. Ta gueule! Regarde, je vais comprendre ce qu'on fait. Bon, gang, là, je pense que ça ne rappelle pas, on va y rappeler où ça passe à la hiérarchie. Ça, là, c'est Charlie à toutes les fois qu'il parle. Ça, c'est à toutes les fois qu'il parle un match. Ça, là, c'est à toutes les fois que nous, on gagne une game. Non, ça ici.
He said the same thing all the time.
Hey, Charlie, faut que je te dise de quoi? Viens ici. Viens ici. Colle, c'est ça des dents, mon tabarnak de soupe tomate sale. Décolle!
Va chier, c'est.
Hey, Charlie, c'est bon comme une tomate.
Hey, j'espère qu'il y en a un qui va sniper.
Gueule! Hey, bonne fête, Juliane.
On s'en calisse, c'est les boys.
Ta gueule! Regarde, ça c'est ce que ta team t'a donné. 5 wins de suite.
Non, mais pourquoi j'ai monté de 7 à 11 des wins tantôt, puis là j'arrive plus à en faire une tabarnak? Il y a 5
La
wins.
gueule de trop gap.
Désolé, c'est bon, on fait plus que moi dans le crise de classement. J'ai fait en 1 heure 7 pas dans le tabarnak, hein, comment?
Come on.
Tabarnak,
reste 1h30, esti.
5-0.
On est allé rendre
Regarde.
le
J'ai fait 5.5 cas. Tu m'entends-tu me plaindre, moi? Ben non.
Il est fait 7 cas.
Pis, 5.5, tu m'entends-tu broyer?
Oh là, j'en fais minimum 50.
Arrête.
Bienvenue à toi. Merci d'être venu. Merci Seb. Merci de. Là, ta gueule, silence. Merci. Quand je te dis de fermer ta gueule, tu le fermes. Ça fait longtemps qu'il n'a pas fait 50 cas. Les autres, au soir, là, quand il a droppé un lion, un bébé lion, il a fait plein d'affaires. Ça faisait longtemps que je n'avais pas fait une soirée à 80 cas, honnêtement. Très longtemps. Je fais pas des gars.
Ce style-là, il est mieux pas pour là, pis c'est Alexis, là.
C'est quoi, Félix? Tu vas fermer ta calice de gueule, tu vas le respecter, gros.
Tu vas être craqué, même si tu te fais dalle.
Très bien.
Ben oui, tout le monde le lâche, il harcèle le monde, Chris. Toujours en train de harceler ses enfants, il n'y a jamais assez. Il est en train d'envoyer.
Finally.
Félix, l'autre fois, il a fait
Finally.
une vidéo. C'est environ 600 $.
Tu peux pas parler, frère.
Non,
Duck.
tu peux pas parler, fait que ferme ta gueule. T'attaques à
Je
toucher
te
dans la
parle.
peur. Ta gueule! Bon, lance la ta calotte, ouais, vas-y. T'impressionnes qui, 5 pieds 3,5 là?
What should I
Il est
upgrade?
pas content, il va insulter Félix.
You wanna upgrade Smart Missile?
Fait que ta femme, ta gueule, oui.
I could absolutely upgrade Smart Missile. That would be good too.
Oh, ok, elle va monter.
Fuck it. We only live once.
Vas-y tout de suite, qui ça avec un x3 avec un x5, il va être en tabac.
Non, ils vont jouer encore, les tabarnak. Ils vont mettre un. Mais des. Non, man.
Ta gueule! Mais pas juste ça, genre Félix, là, il a été super fin, man, il est pas content.
Well, c'est fait. C'est fait, chérie.
Tu vas faire quoi, Jay? Jay? Tu fais la Ferrari? Qu'est-ce que moi, t'aurais dû me dire de filmer? J'ai voulu screenshot, mais j'ai fermé l'écran. Asti de tabarnak, asti. Chris. Pieuvre, où es-tu, la pieuvre? Attaque-moi dans ta gueule. Oui, tu vois que je t'encule. T'es mauvaise, mon gars, tu m'avais dit. C'est quoi tu m'avais dit? Tu m'avais dit salut, tu m'avais dit bonsoir, tu m'avais dit quoi? Je suis quoi? Allô, Chaillé? Je peux pas te répondre. Tu me crisses une Ferrari pour que je te réponde. T'as fait chier, mais c'est sur l'ancien qui gagne des mauvaises, sti. Toi, c'est un gars que gros, il y a genre 6 mois, il me disait jamais j'ai quitté Chaillé. Il disait ça dans le live à Tonton dessus. Nous, ça rappelait des bonnes là. Jamais j'ai quitté. Nous, j'étais là, mon il va me quitter. À un moment donné, il va le faire. C'est tout le plateforme qui est par me quitter. Si vous n'avez pas déjà quitté, vous allez venir par me quitter. Full show. Ok, a changé d'idée. Ouais, ok, je comprends. Ok. Ok. J'aurais fait la même chose. Moi, son nom, c'est une gag. Son nom, c'est une vraie gag. Tellement de style, mon frère. Merci énormément, Vic. Ça fait 4 jours que j'ai pas fait le classement. Juste ça, ça me fait 30. Merci en Christ. C'est encore gros, même. Ça, ça fait 10 participations pour les AirPods. 10 fois, non. Fait que gros, je suis tué, puis on va t'écrire 10 fois mon fou, man. La pub, c'est plus quoi dire. Ben non. Coucou, Chaillé, qu'est-ce que t'as à dire? Gay. Coucou, Chaillé, quoi? Ils ont même pas des fois 5 les BS. Tu vois bien. Ils savent qu'ils peuvent pas rattraper 21 000 points. La Ferrari, c'est notre cadeau préféré cette semaine. C'est ce que j'ai su plus avec Isabelle et tout là. C'est notre cadeau préféré, man. Eux qui ont le bébé lion. Pour vrai, fucking sacoche. Elle me rend des bébés de la Ferrari. Elle me rend fou, elle. Elle me
ça dans sa vie. Là, man, de mémoire.
Fucking tabarnak.
4 minutes là, depuis que on peut pas parler, donc choyer. Il manquerait juste que ça tourne. Il manquerait juste que tu fasses ta gueule. Hein? Bonne idée, ça. Il manquerait juste que tu fasses ta gueule. Ça, je suis d'accord. Tu as raison, choyer pour une fois, ça, je te donne. C'est juste temps que tu fasses ta gueule. Merci tout le monde. McLaren, choyer le câble, même lui. Ça prend tout le voir. Bonne nuit. C'est une McLaren.
Je ne vais pas.
Ça doit faire 2 jours qu'il n'a pas lavé, plein de fromage, il se gratte la face après. Ça se laver, man. Hostie de gros porc sale. Non, t'éteins ça, Vic, t'as pas le droit, tu fermes ta gueule, t'éteins ta crise de musique de merde. J'ai scritté 10 noms de... Ta gueule, décalisse! Pendant des mois, tu dis pas ta gueule. Tu fermes ta crise de gueule, vu que ton déménage, là, je n'ai rien à foutre, décrisse. Bonne nuit à vous tous, mes bébés. Bonne nuit, Juicy. On va vomir. On a tout le goût de vomir quand on voit la face à Charlier. C'est pas étonnant, je te comprends. Regarde. Un autre ligne, mon Charlier, ah ouais. Autre ligne, mon Charlier. Reste dans le ligne. Ta gueule, hostie! Il n'y a pas de si on snipe. Si ton monde veut le sniper, ils vont le faire. Sinon, tu fermes ta calice. C'est tout. Je ne le répéterai pas de travailler. Comment tu sais qu'il s'est touché? Ben, il vient d'aller pousser. Ouais, dresse ça, mais bien d'accord avec ton point là-dessus. C'est méchant pour les caniches, ça, Joe Blow. Charlier, ça paraît cul. Hey, montre-nous, Charlier, là, on est intrigués, on veut voir un de tes parfums. Salut, Stacy. Y'a-tu un de tes parfums chez vous que tu peux nous montrer, mettons? Damon doit sniper ça, je suis sûr. Même pas. Je suis étonné. Je suis étonné. power-up, puis Brandon, toi aussi. Ok, MVP, 18 coupes. Brandon, t'as un gant. Ok, t'as un gant.
De mon gars, on peut-tu le prendre celle-là? Il va nous rattraper dans le ranking.
Parfum. Montre-nous.
J'ai un Lacoste.
Un fake Lacoste, oui.
Ah, t'es-tu capable, gros? Je vais pas l'ouvrir. Gros, c'est gros Lacoste, eau de parfum. Gros, il n'y a rien de fake, le gros. Va dormir, il n'y a rien de fake.
C'est juste ton emballage, on le voit tout de suite.
C'est pas marqué en chinois, là. C'est ma faute si toi, t'as besoin de fake.
Un parfum que tu te mets, toi, pas un parfum que tu fais tirer, gros colon. On veut voir un parfum que toi, tu te mets. Lacoste, voilà au famille prix.
Frog, baby, frog.
Hugo Boss, Calvin Klein.
Ok. Attendez, gang, je vais aller chercher mes parfums. Voulez-vous voir mes parfums, gang? Je vais aller plus loin. Je pense qu'il y a un parfum là-dedans qui ne vaut pas full cher, mais que j'aime juste l'odeur, là. Mais
qu'est-ce que tu vas planter dans Hugo Boss puis Calvin Klein? Va dormir.
Va dormir, man.
Un parfum qui coûte le prix des deux parfums que t'as montré là, direct devant ta face. Ça, c'est le parfum qui bat tous tes parfums direct là, juste avec le prix.
C'est BS de gros, là. C'est comme un style Marc Noël.
Mais tu correct, toi? Sais-tu combien ça vaut, ça?
Là, je mets des 10 noms avant des bonnes.
Oui, il y a du Hugo Boss. Sais-tu combien ça vaut, ça, mon tout croche?
Gang, dites-moi si vous avez mieux son parfum, ou Calvin Klein, ou Hugo Boss. Soyez honnête, man. Si vous avez mieux son parfum, dites-moi allez, man. Je vais savoir que je dois changer de parfum, man. Après, on va pleurer qu'il n'y a pas d'argent. Ok, man. Ah oui, Blanche-Neige, t'as bien raison. Hein. Là, et Alexis dit le sien. Et Benji dit Hugo Boss. Ok, c'est 1 à 1. Il y a des parfums de pharmacie. Eh oui, man, je sais où.
Tous les achètes des parfums, ils en vendent chez Sephora, ils en vendent partout des parfums, là. C'est pas parce que je l'ai acheté à la pharmacie que
on
c'est un
dirait du parfum du Doro, je sais caractère, beau. Parfum du Winners. Ben oui, c'est sûr que c'est du Winners, beau, genre.
Ça vaut juste dans 300$ le flacon, quasiment, mais ok.
Ok, gang, on peut-tu y péter, là?
Là, t'as pas tout ta gueule, t'as même pas
J'ai deux 1 million. Moi, avec, j'ai le 1 million 1 puis le 1 million 2.
Oui, ça va, juste en bon. Mais ça coûte cher en esti, les parfums maintenant, là. Ça coûte cher, là. Faut pas donner des parfums, gang, là.
Dans 50$ aux 2 mois, c'est vrai que c'est cher.
C'est pas 50$, gros. Mon Yves Saint-Laurent va voir le prix qu'il coûte, les gens.
150 aux 2 mois, parce qu'un parfum, ça doit durer ça environ 2 mois.
Ah, mais un sou, ça en est pas 60$.
Une bouteille de parfum, ça me donne environ ça 2 mois. J'en utilise 2, fait que je peux faire quasiment 5-6 mois avec 2 bouteilles.
Tu camoufles l'odeur, t'en mets épaisse pour ça. Moi, je fais un push puis je coupe, gros. J'ai pas besoin d'en avoir 75 pour sentir bon, là.
Ah, moi, c'est 2 push.
Bon, là.
Un dans le cou, puis un ici. C'est 2 push.
Oui, ça va faire flight dans la studio, mec.
Je peux pas parler, c'est un calme. Je vais faire le ranking avant lui. Je vous dis, je fais le ranking avant lui.
Ça fait le Mont Blanc noir.
Il reste 1 heure et quart, on est même pas dedans. Ça me démone. Toi, puis Roll, ça vous tente. Démone, tu le check pas d'eau fou. T'as venu une Ferrari en partant, tu le check pas d'eau fou.
Ta gueule!
Ah, mais fuck les mutes, là, je t'ai curé.
Non, y'a pas de fuck les mutes, tu tentes ta calice. Ben oui, ça sent bon du Mont Blanc d'ici. Le petit flacon sève de Yves Saint-Laurent à 130, le gros, il est quasiment 200 quelques plus taxes.
Ok, Hélène a dit tais-toi. Donc là, dis ton chat du monde qui dit que ton parfum vaut 75$. Là. Tout le monde ensemble. Tout le monde ensemble. Tout le monde ensemble. Tapoter. J'essaie de me mettre tapoter le plus petit qu'on pourra parler. Là, il faut aller chercher le même.
Just doing some clips.
Même Zaki Boy, il est dedans. Top 77 avec 65 J'ai fait 14 cas en 1 heure et quart, guys. 14 cas en 1 heure et quart. Jamais je fais ça. Jamais de ma vie. C'est fou cette semaine quand c'est mort. Man. Je suis encore là parce qu'à soir, je vais brosser avec du autres. Je vais crisser chômage. On a du regarde, tu vas peut-être loin. On en ouvre un autre. Quand tu fais ils vont sniper, ils vont mettre une galaxie pour les prendre depuis. Puis moi, je suis une galaxie que vous mettez. Minimum une galaxie, c'est une participation comme elle pas du coup, deuxième génération. pas des repas du cours. Pas menteur, deuxième génération. Fait que, let's do it, man. Puis sinon,
Encore du genre la quatrième génération.
à partir d'un bébé Léon, Chris. Et juste les deuxième génération, c'est 360 pièces le câble. Red Bull scellé comme que moi je l'ai fait. Faites pas de bouffer le câble. Pas pour rien, droit à son matin, j'avais porté 5 commandes. Vous les avez vus dans la story. Fait que je t'aime, là. Le monde de moi qui est gauche fait du gros price, man. Je commence le black, le dropshipping, guys. Faut dire, je pète la poque, là.
My name is Jérémy!
Bon, oh! Avec Citron de la tienne, ta commande était des.
Let's go, Jérémy!
C'est une joke, là.
Merci, Jérémy. My name is. Est-ce que. Bon, je vais te le dire. Hey, my name is, veut dire femme, ta calice de gueule, Charlie. Tu plains? Oh! MVP!
Ça, c'est un broke, là.
On vient de te vendre, fille, avec un petit corps pareil. Même si elle n'a pas full de cash, la fille, elle te fend.
Même si elle n'a pas full de cash, t'as-tu vu qu'est-ce qu'il a dit, Black Meaning?
Nick, je sais pas, ça. Moi, je trouve ça généreux ce qu'elle vient de faire. La grâce du là, je me calisse tout ton avis à toi, moi.
C'est un dé qui gagne ta tout dans les fonds.
Elle peut être la plus pauvre au monde, ça changerait pas la bonne personne qu'elle est. Il est où le problème? Parce que toi, dans la vie, quand t'as pas d'argent, le monde, c'est des trous de cul, quoi. Ça, tu dis? Tu peux bien porter du Calvin Klein à 30$ au.
Qui, Canadien, tu te fermes ta gueule?
Ah ouais, vas-y, mon David.
T'es bon avec une Ferrari, là, j'ai plus la screenshot, mon esti de fou, oui. C'est le cadeau préféré maintenant, esti de ta gueule. C'est quoi ton esti de gros biais de Brandon, pis ta petite crise de pommade que tu viens de nommer? Ta petite... Kay, as-tu de la Ferrari, Kay? Oh, esti. J'ai envie de te manger à gros sortin, mon démon. Tu sais, quand je dis ça, tu sais que ça te fait chier, t'as ton T'as personne dans la communauté, il n'y a pas assez d'argent, qui on est à 28 cas. On est encore loin, il reste 1 heure et 10 minutes. 28 cas, c'est gros, 21 millions, tabarnak, qu'est-ce que c'est calme, les enfants. C'est calme. Ils pourront pas gagner 1x3, on sait jamais qu'est-ce qu'ils peuvent faire en équipe. Ils ont peut-être eu 1x5, on sait jamais. Faites attention. Est-ce que il faut que je te réécrive 10 fois, donc tu me prends comme secrétaire, quoi? Tu veux check mon dos, esti, ou tu veux pas du mot, non, esti, tu veux pas l'être, mais si tu veux l'être, le gros, t'as le droit d'être modo en crise.
Juste le bébé lion, on l'a dépassé.
Non, un bébé lion, c'est même pas assez pédale, c'est 15 000 points. Ça coûte pas rien, non, juste une Ferrari, ça coûte la palette, mon gars. Tu vois, non, t'étais sur mon truc, t'étais sur mon autre compte, là, je suis pas sur ce compte-là. Avec ton commentaire, il faut que tu like, ça t'intéresse, ça. Il y en a un dehors juste pour que. Ouais, avec Karine, ça fait longtemps, on l'a vu plus. Pour être honnête, là. Au début, ça fait au moins 3 mois qu'on l'a vu plus. Tu sais, des nouveaux modos, on veut faire ça, on veut exploser, le monde qui va nous Christy dans un char, Christy, on va dans un bon, tu sais, plein de balles, sur tout le monde, l'affaire est suicide. Sinon, on est pas.
M'excuse.
Hey, le gros gars, ils peuvent pas jouer ton rôle. Tu disais quoi, t'es des millions, mais t'en as même pas reçu une. Ouais, that's it, NG. Il y avait une petite deux quoi, mon boy. T'as eu une belle journée, NG. Gang, il texte son nom pour essayer de nous planter, là. De quoi, mon démon? Bonne journée. 2 bières. Tu veux que je te check 2 bières? Tu veux que je les perce comme à la bonne franquette avec le couteau, hein?
Brandon, vous avez tous les deux un x5, hein, je vous le dis.
Ok, mais vous êtes des estis de câbles. Je te fais un gros stroke de piste, puis je vais en faire ça dehors. Ou je vais te faire chier ça dans le lavabo, quoi. Ton fille pissait dans la bouche, hein, il a pas le droit de parler, hein, il peut juste boire dans la pisse.
C'est ça, le gars, mais ça pisse, c'est dégueulasse en parlant. Je le sais pas, Brandon, je le sais pas. La dernière fois, on avait un score de pas de même, il y avait des fois, on sait jamais, tout peut arriver, honnêtement. C'est vraiment
Deux bien mon démon, respect-vous. On reste apprécié, man. Chaque jour, j'ai pas fait le classement, man. Là, je suis encore loin du classement, mais Christ, tu nous aides à essayer d'aller le chercher, man. C'est apprécié dans sacrément fou. Puis lui, ça le fait chier, tu le sais autant que moi, fou, là.
c'est pas ta
Tableau, il verrait la bulle à tableau aussi, là. Et c'est qui capable, il y a au moins 60 mois de pas. Tu verrais la bulle à tableau aussi jouer avec toi un match, là. Il capable quand t'as voir le couple finir et puis il reste sur le top, je te le jure, là, mon boy. Tu me dirais de filmer, je filmerais ça, man, ça serait la meilleure story everyday. Je dis everyday pour everyone, tu comprends? Everyone. J'ai la classe de ça, mais donc, pour t'avoir, c'est ça dans le fond. On reste pas en crise, man, comme ça. Bien, faites attention. Félix You, il est pas là qu'un lion, quoi. Est-ce que c'est moi de te gagner? Son TikTok est bien. Si t'on donné une prolongation, Damon, c'est TikTok de bon. MVP, Damon, écrivez Damon avec des cœurs, s'il vous plaît, man. On va aller continuer d'écrire ses participations avec des JK2 bien, man.
De toute façon, gang, je t'avais
Depuis 4 minutes, tu vas voir. On est dans le tableau, c'est ça. Il t'avait de fermer Grace, fait qu'on va gros, c'est le temps de le fondre, puis de le fondre, puis de le fondre. Hey, là, ça bug ici. Ça bug ici, tabarnak. Est-ce que vous m'entendez? Est-ce que vous m'entendez? Ouais, ok, c'est revenu dans le là. Ça bug dans ma salle ici, mais pas, man. Ça bugait pas dans mon monde, ça devrait, non, mais ici, ça bug. C'est 4. Une chance que c'est plus ma pièce de l'air, mais ça devrait.
C'est pas dans ta tête, Chloé. Votre premier cadeau, il est x3, gang.
Ben oui, une fois trop, faut pas le cadeau, tout le monde. Hey, tu peux plus parler, le câble.
C'est toi qui peux plus parler, puis c'est-tu content?
Ok, oui, je peux parler, merci. Ça m'a donné mal au cette job-là, ça fait longtemps. Il me trouve beau, bonhomme, que je fais. Comme ça.
Ah, c'est bon, on a besoin de lumière.
Tout le monde, on est 160, mais comment on dit?
Ouais.
T'es jaloux parce que vous avez une équipe, puis t'en as pas d'équipe. Hey, c'est-tu fait ton événement, tu veux d'accord, là?
La dame a dit
C'est bon, on veut pas. 16, ah, yo, c'est encore dans 10. C'est dans 14 jours, c'est dans 2 semaines. C'est pas mon beau. Ouais, là, ça bug plus.
Tabarnak.
Je ne vois pas le fois trop, je compte sur vous autres. Attends, j'allais checker mon nom de scène. Gang, il dit qu'il crée son camp dans pas long, fait qu'il fait peut-être 3-4 games, puis la dernière fois, il fait ensuite. Comment on va? Ok, là, je peux voir l'objectif, là, mais je le vois pas dans le garage ici. Calvaire est engagé, je sais mon power rate pour elle. Là, cet été, j'ai l'intention de voyager un peu dans le Québec, un peu, man, puis de faire découvrir un peu, man, puis faire des rêves à l'extérieur de ma ville. Puis tout. Oh, qui a eu un poisson? John Z a eu un poisson. Let's go, des donuts. Oui, John Z. Tout le monde, x3, x5, x3, x5. Merci, John Z. Tout le monde, on se rapproche du ranking. Là, Delmon, j'aurais inscrit tes noms, mon fou. J'avais commencé, t'es rendu à 3 fois. Et tout le monde, x3, x5. Tu peux prendre les lignes. Il reste 40 secondes. Démonize. Ah, il me prend pas de secrétaire, même lui, à soir, même. Nice.
Ouais, tata.
Ça te fait chier quand je dis son nom, hein? Démon Ice. Mais toi, t'as des anciens qui te disent, puis ça te fait plaisir, hein?
Ouais, c'est vrai ça.
Merci, John Z. Il est grand, baby.
Maintenant, il va se rendre compte qu'il va faire comme il.
Hey, c'est grand, tu vois, ils ont été députés, ce là. C'est pas bizarre, tu disais avec lui, t'es jamais avec lui, à mon
faisait pas partie de ta gang de maths? Hey, comment elle va, il s'appelle aujourd'hui? Je peux pas te le dire, hein? Tu as fait bloquer gang de pas mal bloqué, en 15 minutes, elle me pichait du 50K, disait-il, tout jaloux, man. Ça faisait 3 jours qu'elle faisait ça. Mes premiers 15 minutes de live, elle pichait 50K par jour. Elle m'a piché 150K. 150K en 45 minutes, man, au total. Bon, on pourrait plus jamais me donner parce que vous l'avez fait me bloquer, même des cartes de jaloux, man. Ben, de haters. Essayez de me faire bloquer des menaces. Jamais ça va arriver parce qu'il a déjà entendu, même quand il a fait ton bord, il a déjà entendu la merde que vous disiez sur lui. Je sais qu'aujourd'hui, il est là, puis il vous pète la gueule. Fait qu'essayez de me le voler, celle-là. Ça marchera pas. Essayez de me voler Gen Z. Il je pense qu'on lui a volé, ça donne à plus. On n'a rien fait pendant deux. Hey, Chris Negroski qui écrit Team Charlie, gros. Je mets ça dans ma story Snap Live. Chris Negroski, man, esti. C'est un esti de lui, là, il y a 6 ans, là, c'était même ça. Mais il y a quasiment 10 ans, il avait fait une vidéo hein, pour répondre à mes. J'avais fait une vidéo. Je faisais des vidéos sur TikTok avant, sur Facebook. J'avais fait une vidéo que je voulais donner au premier ministre. Isabelle t'a bloqué, ouais, man. À cause de Zach Boy, puis plein d'autres des deux qui sont allés la tester, puis ils disaient plein de monde sur moi. Il y en a qui parlent, il y a du monde qui embarque, qui me bloque, puis il y a du monde qui me gifle là. Il y a du monde qui me gifle. Ok, bonne soirée, le Fantacu, je t'allais t'entendre à ça. Ok, dernière ligue. Ah, gros, il y avait peur que des modes de fête. Il veut pas que je rentre dans le ring, mais. Viens, on fait chier tout ton truc, qu'on rentre dans le ranking, qu'on vienne jouer qu'à soir. Là, on va mettre les noms à demande. Demonize. J'ai mon nom. Dans leur nom. Tout le monde qui met Team Shaolin dans leur nom, ça va être une participation par personne pour le concours.
Uh,
12.9K, ok? 12.9K, ça me donne même pas un point. Ok? Et je suis reconnaissant pareil. Fait que si tu penses que je dis je vous aime pour leur argent, tu te trompes encore. Parce que à chaque soir, même si je fais pas un good, je dis merci et je suis reconnaissant pour ce que je reçois. Donc, apprends à réfléchir avant de parler, mon amigos. By the way, Maxime.forget7 sur Snap pour ceux qui veulent m'ajouter. Je vous aime, ciao.
God damn it.
En plus, elle, je suis sûr, c'est la sœur à Kid.
Non, non.
C'est une joke.
Attends, non, tu es notre gâteuse. C'est quoi ça? C'est qui Bob? Attends. Attends, c'est-tu un loser, lui? Oh, mon Dieu, mais mon Dieu, c'est lui. Ok. Tu bois quoi? D'avocat? Ah, tu bois de la vodka!
Non, non, je bois du.
Non, mais t'as mis quoi? Attends, t'as mis quoi dedans?
Je bois pas d'alcool.
Ah, arrête. T'as mis quoi dedans?
Non, je te jure, je bois pas d'alcool.
Ben, dis-moi la vérité.
Non, c'est vrai, je bois pas d'alcool. 100%.
Ah ouais?
Ouais.
Mais tu fais quoi d'autre?
Rien, je fume pas, je bois pas.
Ben là. Ah, arrête.
Ah, it's laggy as fuck. I'm gonna start Elden Ring in a couple minutes. Now that's gonna suck because I'm gonna have problem with the storage. Instead of it, unless I delete TikTok, I could delete TikTok. Yeah. Okay.
Oh non, il y en a. Pourquoi tu dis ça, ma belle?
Mais moi, je sais bien, mon ami.
Non, pourquoi ma face, ça marcherait pas bien?
Je sais pas, dis-moi là. tu me fais rire.
Non, c'est toi qui me fais rire. Pourquoi tu dis ça? Explique-moi.
Qu'est-ce que tu veux que je t'explique?
Tu dis peut-être que c'est ma face qui marche pas bien.
Ouais, mais ça se peut, non?
Pourquoi?
Ben pourquoi pas?
Dis-moi pourquoi. Explique.
Ben dis-moi, toi, pourquoi pas?
Parce que moi, je suis pas quelqu'un qui juge les autres.
Oh,
Moi, je suis quelqu'un qui accepte tout le
Oh,
monde.
ben oui.
Isabelle.
Oh,
Voyons, ça. Bien évidemment, je mets ça.
Qu'est-ce que t'as à dire pour te défendre?
t'es cute. Je t'aime. T'as des beaux cheveux.
Ah, t'es cute toi aussi.
Merci, mon amour.
Mon amour, pas sûr, là.
Fait que là,
Yo, Nat,
couscous,
tu devrais
qu'est-ce qu'on fait? Qu'est-ce qu'on fait, couscous, là?
Comment?
Qu'est-ce
Mais
qu'on
non,
fait
mais moi,
avec
je suis
ça?
ici pour mettre de l'action, là. On y va.
Ben, de l'action. Quelle action?
Let's go, girl!
Yeah!
Comment est-ce qu'on fait pour mettre la caméra?
T'as-tu assez d'abonnés?
Je sais
Suivi,
pas, va
follow.
voir.
Mais, guys,
Couscous,
attends,
t'es-tu avec Fred?
Nat, abonne-toi à moi. Abonnez-vous à Eve pour qu'Eve puisse ouvrir sa caméra, s'il vous plaît. Abonnez-vous à Eve pour qu'elle puisse ouvrir sa caméra. Il lui manque 130 abonnés, guys. On est 120. Enfin, si tout le monde s'abonne, il va lui rester genre pas beaucoup d'abonnés. Abonnez-vous à Eve la mythe.
Attends, Couscous, t'es-tu
Ouais,
avec
j'aimerais
Ju?
ça ouvrir ma caméra.
Hein?
T'es-tu avec Ju, la fille, là? Ju, dans ton chat?
C'est qui Ju?
Ju, elle est là, toujours en train de faire chier, elle. T'es-tu avec elle?
Justine?
Non, Ju, avec les petites fleurs pis le... Ah, arrête, dis-moi pas que t'es avec elle.
Qui ça, Ju? C'est qui? De qui?
Elle est là, dans ton chat.
Ouh, ça, attends, je vois.
Ju, avec
Nat.
qui?
Nat,
Arrête, toi, je te parle pas. Je parle avec
va faire des dodos, là.
Ju, t'es même pas abonné à moi. Ju, abonnez-vous à moi si vous n'êtes pas abonné. Puis, guys, abonnez-vous pour qu'elle puisse ouvrir sa caméra.
Attends, tu sais le monde qui dit... Attends, tu sais le monde qui dit...
Abonnez-vous à elle pour qu'elle puisse ouvrir
What?
sa caméra. Abonnez-vous à elle, le show va être terrible à son, guys. Mais
Tu sais le
abonnez-vous à
monde qui
elle.
dit c'est pas assez de
Ok,
répartie.
je m'en vais chercher mon chargeur, je reviens.
Attends. Tu sais le monde qui dit t'as pas assez de répartie, t'as pas assez de followers, ben Chris, t'as commencé où, toi? Hein? Vas-y.
T'as fait monter un danseur.
Ah, non.
Attends, je me dis, ah, non. C'est un homme, mais
Moi, j'avais pas TikTok, là, avant. C'est pour ça que j'ai juste, comme, 120 abonnés.
non, mais pour de vrai, Nat, j'aime ton vibe.
Non, mais ça fait quoi? Je veux dire, joue, là. Attends, c'est qui, elle, là? Va dans ton chat. Amine.
Mais je te mon chat.